Oh, this is getting dumb. Um, fuck, I don't know what's happening. And maybe it's for the best. Maybe it's for the best that I don't know what's happening. But here we are. Oh, fuck. It is Monday morning. Yeah, Monday morning. Had to double check that. And we're gonna talk some D&D. It's a little different this time because it's the morning. Also, I created a new overlay, so can't believe it's already been 2 weeks. I know, right? And hey, how's it going, Jaron and Geo? Morning? No, it is 9 a.m. for us in the real world time zone. But how's it going, guys? How's life treating you? I don't know what's happening in the Discord. It's getting real dumb. Yeah, no. We can't let the Brits have the real time. We can't let the Brits have the real time. Because next thing you know, they'll all make us, drink tea and then pay taxes for it. But that is the mean time? Mean as in average? Like, is that what you mean? Like tea, yeah, but not taxed tea. Oh, average based on what? Wait, average based on what? Is that you can't have an average if there's no start and stop. I know, Trash Tendo absolutely is. Average based on the data hut. They invented it. They invented time. Oh, good to know. You guys, Geo thinks that the British invented time. Interesting. Typically, I probably would have given that to, I don't know, the Greeks or the Romans. Time wizards. They did, your British science teacher told me. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry, but he may have been a little biased. Oh, fuck. Romans stole everything from the Brit. Oh. I will let you have that one, Shiz. I will let you have that one. That one's pretty good. Okay. What the hell are we doing today? I need to make sure that I have stuff correctly set. Yeah, okay, I do. Everything's fine. Everything looks good. So you broke your tired brain. No, I sat here and I was like, okay, do I argue the truth or do I lean into this absolute bullshit? And I decided to lean into it because why not? So it's Monday, right? It's 9 a.m. I can't believe how many people I already have in my chat at 9 a.m. on a Monday. So already I'm thinking this was a good idea. The British invented everything. Oh, including roads, right? And restaurants and pottery and weapons of all kinds. The British took it all from the Irish. Oh my god. This is so wrong. Okay, so hold on. Before we go even more off the rails, I mean, we're completely off the rails at this point, but we're starting to drift away from the tracks. It's Monday. It's D&D day. I have some shit that I have to plan. There were rails. There's always rails, Gio. We're just not always on them. Or sometimes we're on one. Like, here's the rails, but our train is set here. So... Hey, Meatball. How's it going? Oh, okay. Meatball, thank you for the fucking resub 4 days ago. I was gonna shout you out for it on Friday, but you didn't show up on Friday, so thank you. But I have D&D stuff that I have to plan. And I kind of have to plan quite a bit. So largely what we're going to be focused on today is going to be my own campaign, or at least largely what I'm going to be focused on today, or what I'm going to try to focus on today is going to be my own campaign. You've been away. Well, I hope you had a good time, Meatball. And the Americans were British. Yes, that's true. But yeah, I have 2 weeks because we didn't play this weekend. We had some missing people, and then I wasn't prepared. We're not playing this coming weekend because Saturday I have to drive for like 15 or 16 hours. So that's the British invented everything except for war. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. War was from Germany? But wait, then if war was from Germany, why did they make themselves the bad guys in Wolfenstein? And I'm completely on board with saying that Wolfenstein was created by the German government. Oh my god. Okay. So I have some planning. I have to drive for like 15, 16 hours on Saturday, this coming Saturday. So I won't be around to play D&D. So I have like 2 weeks to get my planning done for the next session and maybe the session after that. And very likely the session after that, and then maybe the session after that. Depending on how fucking slow my players go. I don't even know what to say at this point. But I guess I'll switch over to the view. I updated things. I'm trying different things, trying something new. Let me know if it's absolute garbage or not. And obviously, I'm gonna take everything you guys say with like a pound of salt. But here we go. We got chat. We got topic stuff. I don't know. I need to update that. And then we've got my normal screen. 3 kilos of salt for you. Yeah. Fucking British. But anyway, I'm gonna be on The View. Yeah, Oprah herself invited me. Fake Germans who were really British. Got it. What the fuck? Stone aged? Yeah, sure. Oh god, I'm so disappointed yet proud. So and for those of you that hate people that capitalize every single word, this is for you. Oh no, I stopped right after I said it. There we go. And we're just gonna kind of drop it right about there. Good enough for me. It's proper MLA format for titles. Yeah, well, I don't know if that could really be called a title or subject line. Jesus, I saw bot in the name. I almost just banned my own bot. I'm on edge. Why should you hate these people? What? What did I miss? Should say the fuck are these assholes up to? Oh. But yeah, so this is how things are, at least for today. Yeah. But I have some shit to plan. So I might as well jump right into it. And I guess did I talk about what happened last time? I don't know that I did. But my players made it out of the Bone Devil encounter. They kind of like hem and hawed over it, and they were like, oh, well, I don't know if we want to do this or if we do, and da 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 blah blah blah. It was a real fucking decision for them because it was a fight that was.
What I want to know is where's the caveman?
One sec. Okay, time is go now with the 2 time on the clock. But the folks I play with went and said yes and no for like an oh, that has 2. They flip and flop for lots of time. And then said, let's go fight. But one of them said, no, I won't fight. So they were down by one guy in the fight. Still did not have a hard time. I did kill one of them. But that was at the end. And only because it got to the point where they didn't fight up in the courtyard. They didn't fight in the temple. They actually decided to fight like in the hallway down below after they opened up the vault. No, I did not. I wait. I'm honest, and I wait until this says. The timer sound just isn't super loud. Like 25 seconds delay. Give it a refresh. If there's that big of a delay, give it a refresh, because there shouldn't be. Yeah. But yeah, so they decided to fight down in the vault, which was a considerably smaller area, and then also extended into the hallway a bit. So they actually, because they opened up the vault and said, okay, we're gonna walk away. And I played it like I should have, where the devil was more focused on what was in there. So they ended up sneaking in with some use of fucking pass without a trace. They all managed to sneak down the hallway, except for the monk, who decided, you know what? No, I'm not gonna fight this thing because we made a deal. We had an agreement, and I'm not gonna go back on that. I was like, okay, that's fair. So yeah, they were down a person and they fought. And it went okay. It went okay. They won. I killed one of them, but it was too easy. It was too easy for them. Even being one person down with all the boosts that I gave, it was just too easy. And I think it's mostly because like half my rolls were garbage. Were absolute garbage, and I couldn't fucking hit. And I mean, you know, a +10 to hit isn't a huge amount, but I would have wanted more. But yeah, I think that's the main reason, is just they literally, every single one of them ended up saving against the poisoning. Every time I hit somebody with the stinger, they all saved. In 2 days, Umbrella Academy Season 3. Good to know, Trash Tendo. But yeah, I think one of them failed once. Other than that, I either missed with it or they fucking saved. Like, it was just straight up luck that got them out of that fight. So, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I'll blame it on the dice, because I think that's really what it came down to. That and some clever play, because they ended up kind of blocking, or they ended up kind of retreating into the hallway a bit, and then ended up blocking the fucking devil in, so it couldn't fucking move. And they did this with their bodies, and then with some rather fucking clever use of stone shape, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was stone shape, but literally just to block off the hallway a bit more. What he really tried to do was he tried to grab it. Like, he tried to grab the devil's tail using stone shape, and I was like, you know what? I'll let you try. And I made it a roll off. Failed, but it was still this fucking stone pillar jutting out of the wall into the devil's space. And yeah, I don't know. They played it well. And I'm gonna have to up my tactics from now on for big fights. Either by giving them an enemy that has a +18 to hit, or giving them an enemy that's like way smarter and has ways to counter magic, which is something I really need to do. That's why you stopped using resin dice, fewer bad dice. So what do you use, Meatball? What kind of dice do you use? June 23rd. Okay, thanks for the update on the summer sale, Gio. Stone and metal. See, I'd use stone, but I've I know that like those gemstone dice, when like rolled together, when they bang against each other, they can chip. And metal, I have two sets of metal dice, but I just haven't been using them. And it's not that I have bad dice. It's just my luck was terrible. You have a set of metal and some decent plastic for your travel dice game. Yeah. And for those of you that like are really, really into making sure you don't have bad dice, I'm sure you all know the saltwater test, right? And I've done the saltwater test on some of my dice before. And there's not a whole lot of like issues. Yeah. Float your dice. If you folks don't know, float your dice in salt water, and I mean like heavily salted water, so the dice actually float, and then you can spin the die in the water to see whether it favors a certain side or point, something like that. Usually a good way to tell if there's an air bubble or something. But no, I've tried both with. I know the Chessex dice that I have aren't the greatest, and Chessex, because they're cheap dice, they're really not the greatest. But the ones that I've tested aren't too bad. You didn't know it was the thing? Yeah, it's because resin more often than not just has bubbles in it. A lot of dice companies will try to use air pressure chambers to push the air bubbles out. Or they'll, vibrate it, but sometimes you can't get all the bubbles out. But I've done it with like my Kraken dice before too, and I haven't seen any issues. You need to cure it for a while to make sure there are no bubbles with resin. It's not about the cure length. As somebody that actually works with resin, it's not about the cure length. It's just about making sure that there are no bubbles, as small as they can be, suspended within the resin. Because even if you cure it forever, if there's a bubble in there, that bubble's gonna stay. It'll just cure that way. I know that's why a lot of people will favor like clear dice too, because you can actually see if there's bubbles in them. And yeah, I don't know. I also know that's a reason why some people will stay away from multicolored dice, like multicolored resin dice, especially the ones that are split half and half, because some resins can be heavier than others depending on the color. Air bubbles will affect how a resin die rolls. Yeah, because it's about weight distribution. You don't know if we said why we mentioned this. I figured it was because of the bad dice comment. But again, like I don't have, and I've tested my dice and I've played with my dice enough to know that I don't have bad dice. I just have bad luck and bad rolls. I actually know that if I roll a certain way, I'm more likely to roll good than if I don't roll a certain way. And usually that certain way is rolling my dice and having them bang against the side of my dice tray. If I can get them to do that, then it'll be a good roll more often than not. But if I don't do that, it's likely to be a bad roll, and I don't fucking know why. And I'm a guy that trusts math. I'm a guy that tests these things, and I'll make charts, and I'll like keep tally marks of stuff. And I've done it, and I don't know why. But anyway, so yeah. They made it through. I rolled bad. They rolled good. That's how things go sometimes. Otherwise, this should have been a very hard fight. But they got through it. They got through it. So I wanted to do something because they went through the star chart puzzle. You're driving home in a bit, so you're gonna lurk while you pack that. Hey, not a problem, Shiz. Not a problem. And I hope you drive safe and be careful out on the road. And yeah. But they pretty much they killed the devil and the imps. They really took control of the whole situation. And I had to give it to them. Because they did everything that they should have. Like I said, my players are... They are all over the place. They are absolutely all over the place. But... like when it comes to roleplay situations and actually trying to figure out puzzles and stuff like that, it takes my players forever. But then when it comes to combat, all of a sudden they're a bunch of fucking tacticians and they know exactly what they're supposed to do and how to do it. Like they even get the fucking positioning down. I don't fucking get it. I think I keep underestimating them, honestly. So I'll definitely have a lot of fun when it comes to the arena, and I'm really gonna push them. Brain's wired for bonk and not RP. Yeah, clearly. And how's it going, Therapeutic Moogle? How's life treating you? But yeah, so there's that. We talked about before the stuff that was in this vault. Mostly like we went over Valsite's loathing, the homebrewed weapon thing, dart gun, really, that we're putting in there. We went over whatever coin that we were gonna put in there, some various weapons, potions, scrolls, stuff like that. Didn't really... Stepped away briefly, doing fine. Hey, glad to hear it. But we didn't really go over all the other stuff that was in there. And when they asked, I just explained that it was a vault. There were scrolls, tomes, papers, all sorts of stuff. There were a few boxes, like cases, things like that. One thing, like all fairly typical stuff, because I also treated it as like the library as well, for all of their important stuff that wasn't just various diaries and whatnot. But one thing that I kind of just decided on in the moment, because I figured it would be a fairly important, I'm gonna air quote artifact, was a monk just kind of ageless, suspended in time, kind of. I figured that maybe it was something that I knew I could throw in there and it would interest the players. It would allow for a little more like world building to be done, but then after that, mostly just as a kind of a cool little like, oh, okay, so that's how things are here situation. So we can talk about that. I really don't need a whole lot of details on that because it's not like my players are going to learn anything about that. They're just going to go, oh, does he have a name tag? No, he does not have a name tag. Oh, what's he wearing? This is what he's wearing. What's in his pockets? Nothing's in his pockets. Is he alive? hard to tell. That kind of thing. So, yeah. So we'll kind of deal with that. And really, actually, I may have just answered everything that I needed to. Yeah, I may have just, said everything that I needed to about that. So what would I call that? Cannot fathom trying to homebrew as a DM. It's it's definitely a challenge. It's definitely a challenge. It's not always incredibly hard, but sometimes if you end up with like writer's block and stuff like that, that's when it gets really, really bad. But yeah, Meatball says it's the best part. Honestly, the reason I did it is because I didn't want to play a game that already had everything dictated, everything was decided. I wanted to give my players an open world experience where their characters actually mattered and the focus was their characters. I've played pre-written adventures and it's about the adventure. It's 100% about the adventure. Regardless of whatever backstory you come up with your character, it'll never come into play. It'll absolutely 100% never come into play unless your DM homebrews stuff. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to make a campaign that's about my players. I'm going to make a campaign that is just them and not, there's going to be stuff happening in the world that they can participate in. They can decide if they want to make something more important than others, but generally it's gonna be about them. So you can get that. You would love to do that if you ever DM'd and know you would fall apart when the players did something unexpected. It can seem that way. It can seem that way, but it's honestly not that bad. It's honestly not that bad. Most of the really difficult stuff is just improv roleplay, or at least for me. But generally, when it comes to an open world campaign or a sandbox campaign, I've said it before. I honestly don't believe there's any such thing as a truly sandbox game. Unless you're playing a hex crawl and you're rolling on tables for absolutely everything, so everything is randomized, there's no such thing as a sandbox game. Every single game is a railroad game. It's just about who's driving the train, right? Under a normal campaign circumstance, it's the DM driving the train. The DM tells the party where they're going. On the opposite side, it's the parties in control of the train, and they tell the DM where the train is going. That's it. Right now, my players just tell me where they want to go, and I prepare for that. And it's not like they say one thing one day and then change their mind and say, oh no, we're gonna do this the next day. No, they sit there and they make plans and they go, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what our characters would do. And then that gives me the opportunity to go, okay, well, these are the things that I have to plan for. And this is the stuff in my world that I need to make sure is there. You just want to be a part of playing any D&D nowadays. Group dynamics can also be challenging. Yeah. Yeah. Group dynamics are important. It's important to be able to find a good group of people that actually want to play together and they work well together. It's a difficult thing. But when it happens, it's great. and you know, you have to expect that there are going to be issues, but anyway, I don't have any caffeine today, so I'm probably gonna lull off like that every once in a while. But let's see, what do I want to call this? You know what, I'll just call him the suspended monk. God. He'll have no name, wearing simple monk's robes in grays. Nothing super special. Bald head, middle-aged maybe. Let's see, we'll just say pale skin, thin. Really, it's just kind of typical monk aesthetics, right? Go get caffeine. Also, what did you miss? You went to do dishes. God, you did dishes fast, Gio. You want to come to my house and do my dishes? And I would go get caffeine, but that means making a pot of coffee, and I don't want to do it. I'll live off of the natural energy that I get from my food. Fuck no. Oh, is it because of the drive? It's a long drive. I get it. But no, you didn't really miss a whole lot. Just getting down my actual thoughts on this monk figure that I'm putting in there. I do want to put in like books and papers. We'll just say that they, oh no, I need to actually write out a little bit more for this. We'll just say that they detail the astral form, astral projection, am I typically playing online? Oh, asking Moogle. That's a good question, though. That's a good question for Moogle. I think because I've played both. It depends. It just depends. Both work, but I can see ways that both have their negatives. You did dishes for several restaurants. You ain't doing it for other people. That's fair. See, I pushed carts for my first job, and I hated it so much that I never put my cart away when I'm done with it. So I know exactly what you're talking about. That's a lie. I take my cart right to the turn-in spot because I know what it was like to have to fish carts out from between cars and bushes and people taking them out onto the fucking sidewalk. You can't play online, doesn't do it for you. It depends on the game. It depends on the DM. I don't pass the litmus test. I do. I actually I fucking hate people that can't take their goddamn cart back to the corral. Hey, how's it going, Tark? How's life treating you? It's one of those bad D&D is worse than no D&D kind of things. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, I don't know. You're among friends then? You're a certified cart returner? Good. You should be. Everybody should be. Literally, like, it doesn't take anything from you. And I mean, shit, if I'm feeling really lazy, what I'll do is I'll start walking my cart there, and then if I see another person headed towards the store, I'll fucking offer them my cart. And more often than not, they'll take it. Because they need a cart. And then I don't have to take it all the way to the fucking corral. Life hacks, folks. Life hacks. You've adapted to online due to scheduling issues and distance. Yeah, I wouldn't say that online D&D is worse than in-person D&D. It's just different. It's like saying Dragon Age or KOTOR or Baldur's Gate is worse than D&D. They're all based on the same fucking shit, right? It's just a different style of D&D. Anyway, books and papers. Detailed astral form, astral projection, the I guess the astral plane. They'll detail meditations. We'll see star charts. We'll see what else will we see? I'll just put etc. If I think of other things, I can write it in. One of life's greatest struggles. Absolutely. Meatball, you have yet to find a group chat program and map program that can all work together to capture even half the energy of an in-person game. And it's the interperson energy you need to make the game work. I mean, I don't know, unless you just gave up, your players are fine to play in person. I mean, unless your game requires you to be like hands-on, literally putting your hands on your players, I don't see why video chat couldn't work. And I don't see why using something like, I know Roll20 is fairly basic. But there's other stuff like oh god, there's multiple things. There's multiple things that you can buy, multiple programs. I'm trying to think of the other big one. But then even then, like Tabletop Simulator. I know people play D&D in Tabletop Simulator because it's so fucking versatile. Yeah, Foundry, Fantasy Grounds, thank you, Geo. Yeah, there's lots of options, but I get it. Some people just don't like online play. But I would argue that good online play is better than no D&D. I wouldn't just consider online D&D as bad D&D. Okay. So we're putting all of this in. That's great and all. We're putting the money in. That's cool and all. But I really couldn't care less about this stuff, and I know that my players won't either. Because I'm literally just gonna say, and actually maybe I'll put this in right here. We'll say a few gold coins. Because I'd rather give them a description rather than saying, oh, you go around and pick up all the coins and this is what you pick up. I'd rather tell them, this is what appears to be laying around. Are you going to pick it up? And then if they pick it up, I'll tell them this is what you get. Or this is what you're able to find. We'll say a handful or two of silver and a What would that be, large or small? I'm trying to think of like $2.35 in big pennies. The only way you find online difficult is if you're even slightly not feeling it, you get distracted, pull something else up, miss things, although that's only happened once. Yeah, I feel that, J-Ron, but you know what? Even then, it's not like you're immune to that happening at the table in person. Because I know that a lot of folks will have issues with people pulling their phones out and doing shit on their phone if something in game isn't directly interacting with their character, because they literally just go, hey, it's not combat, I don't give a fuck, or hey, it's not roleplay, I don't give a fuck, that kind of thing. These are also the people that play spellcasters that don't know what they want to do on their turn. So you have to be vigilant with yourself. It's a matter of respect. Yeah. There's that too. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll just say a pouch. It's not like they're gonna be leaving coins scattered all over the ground. Although they could have been. Actually, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Because who's to say that these imps didn't just dump out all the coins? Fuck it, let's make my players pick it up off the ground. Even if you're bad at doing that some days. I mean, there's certain things like I use apps on my phone to keep track of my spells. More often than not, it's because I can create like spell books, or I can quickly look up spells in the app instead of having to open up a book and flip through it and find them. But yeah, generally, like if I do look at my phone, it's just to clear notifications and stuff. It's like a quick 10-second thing, and then I'm done. I put it down. But I've also seen people that pick up their phone and just start browsing through memes, or they start flipping through Facebook, and it's like, we're at the fucking table, and it's not to say that my players are perfect, because they've absolutely done that. But usually what happens is I'll just sit there and I'll stare at them until they're done. But that's because I'm a dad, so I treat them like children. There's an amount of theater that goes into one of your games. Oh yeah, Meatball, you've discussed this. I'll finish reading your message, but yeah, you've discussed this. How you actually have like a bunch of space around your table. You're constantly moving, all of that. I get that. You have a lot of control over the volume and sound of your voice for narrations. You'll move around the table. Yep, there we go. There's occasional lighting effects, sure. In order to get it all perfect, not only would you have to spend hundreds or thousands of dollars on computer equipment, your players would... Yeah. I get it. As... I understand that you've made an entire production. I understand that you've made an entire production out of your games, and that's great. So I understand why online play wouldn't be as impactful as you would like, especially as you've... Yes, as the kids say, you're extra. Yeah, especially as you've gotten so extra with your games. I could see how online play just wouldn't feel right. I absolutely understand that. Maybe I'm just okay with it because I'm more flexible. Like, I absolutely love having minis and maps and stuff like that. Hi, Gabby. How's it going? I love having all of that stuff, but for a while there, I just said, you know what? Fuck the minis, fuck the maps, fuck it all. We're gonna do Theater of the Mind. And we did combat Theater of the Mind for like, I think 2 months.
What?
I think 2 months.
Become best friends? Yep.
Flavor Blast, thank you for the sub. I greatly appreciate that. You're sick of these fucking commercials? Yeah, sorry about that. I gotta make money somehow. I'm trying to buy a house. But thank you. I really appreciate that. Extra is good sometimes though. Yeah, absolutely. Extra is great. Extra isn't flexible though. And there's the issue with extra. Extra's never flexible, because then you do get into a situation where, like Meatball's in, where you need the lighting, you need the space, you need the movement, you need the sound system set up, you need control over absolutely every little thing to make sure that your players are immersed as possible. This is assuming that your players are the types that actually become more immersed with all of that stuff. You accidentally started a fight, you just wanted to write your BIPOC character well? Just being shitty, but also nice at the same. No, it's fine. It's fine. I took no offense at all. Tark, your players were definitely more of the check out this funny video in the middle of your game. Oof. Yeah, and at that point, like, regardless of who they are, whether they're your close friends or just random people off the internet, you have every right to go, hey, guys, I literally slaved over this so we could all have a good time. Can you put the phones away? And, you know, as long as they're reasonable, they should go, oh yeah, sorry, we'll do that. The ones that are dicks and go, no, fuck you, I'll do what I want, they can just leave your table. And if they refuse to leave your table, just kill their character. No, don't kill their character. Have I heard of Index Card RPG? I have not. Or every moment in D&D is a comedic opportunity. Yeah, actually, Tark, I've done that. I've told my players before that if they say anything they say at the table is in character. Anything they say at the table is in character. Anything they say they do, they're doing it. And it only took a couple of times for my players, which are all my friends and people that I've played with and know, it only took them a couple times to realize that I wasn't lying, and I absolutely will take whatever they say at the table seriously and as an in-character, you know, action or whatever they said. Yeah. It was interesting. You have to have a cell phone while playing D&D for in-person for its calculator. Yeah, and there are certain reasons why you should be able to use your phone at the table. For the calculator, like I said, I use apps for looking up spells and stuff like that. As long as it's for something game related, then I would say yes, that's fine. But again, if your players are looking up memes or browsing Facebook or Twitter or whatever the fuck else, Reddit, they need to, you have every right, if you're DMing or even as a player, you have every right to go, hey, you know, we're here to play a game, can you be present for this and not sucked into your phone? Because it's not just like a middle finger to the DM, it's also a middle finger to the players at the table. Okay. Your character is half Mexican, so you're asking for advice. Okay. We can. Yeah. What advice do you need, Gabby? We'll see if we can help you. And Jara5, welcome. Taking everything the players say as what the character says is a bit drastic, but you like the idea. More than once you had players doing the funny thing as if they were in a cartoon just to see the guards, monsters, NPCs react as if it was real life. And yes, hi. welcome. It is a bit drastic, but it helps. It does help to curb that whole everything is a joke situation. The players that like to go, oh well, I'm gonna walk up and break his arm, or I'm gonna walk up and punch him right in the face because he didn't say exactly what I wanted him to say. And then you go, okay, well, you're gonna do that, and they go, no, not really, but it can put an end to that, because I get that sometimes jokes are good. Sometimes people should be joking and having fun at the table. But if you have a player that's constantly doing this stuff and every single action that they do is always no, I'm not going to do that. What I'm really going to do is this. Then taking that first step, taking that first thing they say, that first thing they do, can help either reduce the amount that they're doing it or just stop it all in general. It is drastic, but a lot of players go, yeah, this is fine. People constantly making jokes is how they get stabbed in your Starfinder campaign. Yeah, that works. I mean, honestly, like, if a player says, I'm gonna, they're trying to be a dick and they're gonna go, oh, well, new town, I'm gonna walk up and pickpocket the guard. You go, okay, well, you're gonna go up, pickpocket a guard, roll a 20. If you don't, I'll roll a 20 for you. And then add add whatever stat. Because this is how they want their character to, this is how they've said they want their character to act. The game's a role-playing game. They're playing a role. If that's the role that they want to play, more often than not, you shouldn't be bouncing back and forth between being an ass and then, being your actual character. Just stick with what your character's doing. Don't say shit that you don't want your character to say. Don't say your character does something that you don't want them to do. Let's see. You can't math. You just want her to not be lol Mexican. Yeah. Honestly, Gabby, I don't think you really have to do anything beyond just being who you want her to be, unless you want your character to be like deeply tied to her culture. In that case, googling some various like Mexican and Hispanic customs can help you with that. But generally, just because somebody's of a certain nationality doesn't mean that they behave any differently than, any other person. Because trust me, I guarantee, like, Mexican teenage girls behave pretty much the same way that American teenage girls do. And French teenage girls and British teenage girls. Same with boys. Geo said, well, yeah, let me see. So Jara, you ran a false idea chapter recently and forced them to only speak, 1, as their character, 2, to describe what their character does, and 3, to ask questions about the environment NPCs. Eventually it worked quite well. They all shat in their pants. Nice. I like it. Geo says, make her a person. That's the best writing advice you can give. Look into the culture and make more than just the at-a-glance cultural stuff. Yeah, exactly. By making it that at-a-glance is going to be stereotypical. Yup. Just make them a person, Gabby. Just make them a person. And hey, Senko, how's it going? I appreciate the lurk. And Wraithwall, how's it going, buddy? Can you cast magic missiles? Sure. Yeah, sorry, I don't have the D20 command active right now. Oh shit, I do. Never mind. Fuck. I've every single time today, I've looked at my bot's name and thought, that's not mine. That's not mine. I don't have a bot in my chat. This is what early mornings do to me. Yeah, you rolled a 1. That's really bad. You counterspell. Ooh. Gabby, because people don't consider people with disabilities needing text to chat for blind, learning disabilities, etc. Yeah, that's fair. At the end of the day, you're pretty sure Mexicans don't exist in D&D, so you could have the looks in Spanish. Well, so Jara, it's Mexicans is just like Americans alter for people. Yeah. But I think it could be that they're using the D&D 5e system, but maybe it's a homebrew campaign where it's real world people are dropped into a fantasy setting, or literally any setting that's just using the system. Anybody that says D&D can only be fantasy is wrong. There are better systems for non-fantasy settings, but you can use the 5e setting for a non-fantasy game. City of Mist was just a normal city with magic. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, good talk. Calculator for both DMing players. Yeah, no, if you've got good game-related reasons to be using a phone at the table, then that's fine. But the main thing was no sitting there looking at Reddit, just browsing non-game related stuff. No sitting on Facebook. No just surfing memes, stuff like that. We need a D20 modern to make a comeback. Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. But yeah, I don't know. Make your own, Geo. Make your own system. Get rich and famous off of that. I'll help you. I want money. You love to send text to your players when their characters see, hear, feel something that the others don't. Yeah, exactly. Game related stuff. Like I said, use if you're gonna allow, or if you have a reason to use a phone at a table, use it. One of my players not last game, but the session before that, sent me a text to let me know what his character was doing, and I was like, yeah, okay. And all he did was, he was like, I'll text you. I was like, cool, that's great. And then I know to check my phone, because more often than not, I'm not checking my phone when I'm DMing. I'll check my phone when I'm a player, but only briefly. But yeah, it was gonna be a powered by the apocalypse heist game. Ooh, nice. Your whole family needs cell phones or PC for character sheets and stuff. Yeah, that works too. You have like 2 pages of notes for it somewhere. Ooh, well, Geo. But yeah, I get it, Jara. Sending texts and messages and stuff using cell phones it's just note passing without the paper. Which honestly, for the environment, is better, right? We want to protect the environment so we're not all dead in 50 years. You'll find them and send them into the... Yeah, do that, Geo. I'd love to have a look at them. Your mom has to roll on D&D Beyond because she's a dice cheat? Oh my god, Gabby. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Well, at least you're aware of it. At least you're aware of it. What stuff was I gonna do? I guess this is really about it. I guess that's all that I really need to include here. Pretty much, other than that, and that was just really just some extra smaller details, description stuff. I think the rest that I can kind of I can just kind of wing it at the table. But yeah, that works for me. So I need to figure out, and I'm gonna go back to this because I need to figure out where the fuck my players are gonna be going. So they're hovering. I don't know if you guys can see my cursor, but I see where they're hovering. This center city right here, they're pretty much just like due east from there, up in the mountains. It's about where they are. And I think their plan is to travel straight back down to Wayton through the mountains, along the mountains, straight back down to Wayton, take the road back to Izun back here, and then go up and probably fork right, and then just go straight up towards Kaz Peak here. And I think they're probably gonna have horses, so it shouldn't be too difficult. Hi Roxy, how's it going? I'm doing good, how are you? Keeping your mom on a tight leash. Dad always plays human fighter and not even a cool subclass. Wait, what do you mean not a cool subclass? Is he a champion fighter? Because I fucking love champion fighters. Your master's wife is the same. Doing one-shots, he forbids her to play a fighter. Oh. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine, Jara. I wasn't gonna make assumptions. You've accidentally made loosely the same character 3 different times. You just took different routes to get there. Honestly, yeah. Like you said, if you know what you like, I don't see any reason why you shouldn't play what you want to play what you enjoy playing. Sometimes you have a type. Yeah, exactly. So I'm sitting here. I need shit. I think I need my bag. One second. Yeah, it should be fine. There we go. Okay. So I've got my calendar where I've actually kept track of like how much time they've been spending. They have 1, 2, 3, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Basically, they have 16 days. They have 16 days to get to that central mountain there. So let me see if it's gonna be like 3.5 days to walk back, unless because their horses are a little, well, one of their horses is kind of beat up. I don't know. Am I using 5e? Yes, I am, Flavor Blast. Oh, and Blood Rager, Pugilist with Eldritch Power, and one other that's slipping your mind. Oh, neat. Sometimes you fall into that trap with D&D and other games. Yeah, true. And that's fine. We're all newbies at role playing. Unless you're a professional actor, we're all newbies at role playing. But yeah, I'm using 5e for this campaign. You got a massive migraine? I'm sorry to hear that, Roxy. How do I handle traveling? Do I skip it, or is it a series of skill checks, or do I always make a particular adventure? So Jara, for this, more often than not, what I've done is I've let my players travel. I've kind of figured out, are they traveling along a main road, or are they just beelining it through the wilderness? Joke's on me, you're a semi-pro actor. I don't believe you, Gio. You've lied to me before. But if they're on a main road, if it's well traveled, if it's a popular road, if it's often used, more often than not, I'll let them skip like a day or two. I might have them roleplay camp, like their camp setups and stuff like that, and just ask them, what are you guys doing throughout the day, that kind of thing, just to get like a little roleplay going. But more often than not, again, if it's a well-traveled road, if it's often used, they're probably not going to run into any issues unless I decide, oh, I want to throw in an issue at this exact point. Generally, I try to stay away from using roll tables. That doesn't mean I don't use them, but if I do use them, I'm using them at home when I'm trying to plan for what I'm going to throw at them. That way I'm not doing it at the table, and then there's less for me to improv at the table. But yeah, generally, well-traveled roads, I'll let them just walk on. The one that they've taken through the mountains recently to get where they are, it was pretty much like we went day by day with all the shit that they had to deal with each day, but on the way back, well, they've already dealt with everything, so it's just gonna be oh yeah, your guys' few days back was uneventful. Is there anything that you guys wanted to do during those days? But if it's beelining through an area of wilderness that they've never been through before, stuff like that, then they're very likely going to run into all sorts of different issues. And they did that before, and they had to deal with like a river crossing, and they had to deal with random creatures. I even threw in a cabin in the middle of the woods that was home to a guy who was a werewolf. And yeah, they just that kind of thing, because I believe that if you're traveling out in the wilderness, it's gonna be wild out there. There's gonna be encounters a lot. You're gonna run into a lot of shit. But if you're traveling on a main road, you're driving on the highway, the most you're probably gonna encounter is a deer jumping across the road. And even then, it's not every mile, or it's not every hour, or anything like that. And I know that some people, when they do use tables, they'll kind of roll depending on those criteria. Is it wilderness, or is it a road? Is it in the city, or yada, yada, yada? And then that tells you how often to roll, or how many rolls to do per day, that kind of thing. But I also know that for some hex crawls, it's literally just like one roll per hex, that kind of thing. You think the one you left out was DeRock Johnson? Oh my god, no. You've taken several improv classes and been in multiple comedy shows. That doesn't mean you're a semi-pro actor. One of your favorites was a leather daddy bar. Oh God, I can't read these messages anymore. Flavor blast. Barbarous strike hand. Oh, I love that. Your wife's a genius, though. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. But yeah, see, meatball just said tables. But generally, like, for travel, it depends. I'm the type of person that I like to plan stuff out. I like to know what my players are going to run into, because then if it's combat, I can bring those specific minis, especially since I travel, because I don't DM at my house. Because I live farther away from all my friends. So we all play at one of their houses. And then I have to bring all my stuff to them. So I try to travel as lightly as possible, and that means bringing only the stuff that I need, including minis. That was the last one. Just needed to get it out. No, it's fine. It was just Leather Daddy Barbarian. That was. I don't. I like reading it, but at the same time, I absolutely hate that you made me read it. But yeah. So because there's going to be travel here, I have to figure out what I'm gonna have my players encounter. So I think back on the way back to the nearest town, they're probably gonna have to walk the entire way. So that's gonna be, it's gonna take that day because they're already halfway through that day. I think on foot it was 3.5 days. So it's gonna take the rest of that day, this day, and they should be getting to town at the end of that day. And I know you guys can't see this. I'm actually writing on my calendar, printed out. Like, I have my calendar printed out so I can keep track of where they are on what day, stuff like that. And this is not my updated calendar with the like holidays and whatnot, which I should print out at some point. But yeah, if that was that, I think this was like 2 days on horseback. 1, 2. And if that was 2 days on horseback from like the nearest town to the capital, that's gonna be 2, 4, like 5. If they really power through it on horseback, let's say 5, maybe 6 days. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so they'll get there just in time. Because they'd be getting there on the 41st day of Heim's Rise, and they need to get there by the like 45th or on the morning of the 46th. By the 45th. Because the solstice is the celebration. Should I let them sign up during the celebration? Yeah, I'll let them sign up during the celebration. That'll be fine. So yeah, that gives them an extra like 5 days to prepare. I don't want to give them that much time. Sorry, you came in late. Could you get a 3-sentence summary of the campaign? It's the same campaign I've been running.
What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Okay. The game is the same one we have played so far, the game is based on my friends' tunes. Their goal now is to get to Kaz Peak, where the big fights will be, so they can be in them. Whale, eat my ass. But yeah. So I think that I need blocks on the road what do you mean? What do you mean, Gio? Are you asking me if it's my homebrew or somebody else's stuff? And Gabby plays. Well, you're trying to get the 4E crew back together. If you get some 4E stuff, Gabby, I'd love to see it. I do have an interest in 4E. I'm like extremely unfamiliar with it, but I've heard enough about it and know that enough people hate it to where it makes me want to check it out. I said based on friends' tunes. Oh, my players' characters. My players are my friends. And if you're an MMO player, you know that more often than not, they refer to their various characters as tunes. So the campaign is based on my players' characters in that their goals are all rooted in their backstories. Um, 4E is rough for you. You see the appeal, but you don't like the way the classes work. Yeah, I'm mostly interested in the action system. I guess is the way to put it. Because I know that rather than just saying, "Oh, you have an action. What do you want to do?" You have like very specific actions that you can take and stuff like that. If you like MMOs, you'll probably like it. Yeah. That's kind of why I want to look into it. Not to use it as it is, but to kind of adapt it a bit. Because my DM for my Sunday games has been constantly working to create his own system, and it's been rough. It's been rough. A lot of stuff has gone back and forth. 4E is built for VTT. That makes sense. From what I've heard, that makes sense. But yeah. Mostly just want to look at it for different ideas and stuff like that. Eudora's classes. Anyway, okay, so I know how many days it's gonna take my players to get there. I wanna roadblock them. I do want to roadblock them. What am I gonna roadblock them with? Wait. So I have this map that I have up right now, printed out. This is my copy of it, and you can see my copy has dots all over it, and that's mostly because I bought a pack of these tiny little dots, and I just started placing them everywhere to fill out the world. So the world is as it is right here, but it's still kind of empty, especially considering that the scale is kind of large. But that's where all these various dots come in, because it helps me fill in stuff in between all the larger points of interest with smaller like denoted things. And really all I have to do at this point is, one, continue adding stuff, but then two, I'm just going to go through and number them all and then have an actual key so I can go, oh, well, you ran into yellow 13, and I go and look at my chart and see what yellow 13 is and all of that. And then it is color coded. So yellow means one thing, green means another, red means another, purple means another, brown is another, all that stuff. I don't remember what the colors mean right now because I don't have my chart on me, but yeah. So now I just have to figure that out and figure out what they're gonna run into. So on the way back, and actually, I guess, oh, do I have that in here? I do. Oh, hey, look at that. Is that orange or yellow? I guess it's orange. Okay. So let's see. They are at that blue dot, which is the monk temple. Thought Pathfinder 1 had more non-official support at this point. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Let's see. So there's the blue. There's also an orange, but they're not veering that far. I think they're sticking with the roads. There's a fracture there, which they're kind of dealing with if they go north. They're probably just gonna hook right if they can. If they can't, I could probably add another day or two onto their travel. Especially if they're on horseback. So if I make them go from the very center here and shoot straight up to the next town and then to the left, I absolutely could do that. What would stop them, though? What would stop them? I could put something on the road. What if I put a creature lair there? Lo-Fi Terrors theme, fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh, if you guys don't know, and you're curious, all this is Game Chop's live music on YouTube. It's fantastic. If you guys haven't listened to it in your off time, you absolutely should. It's a good couple hours loop of music, and it's great. It's just a bunch of covers and remixes of various not just video game music, but other things from pop culture. I know there's a couple songs from like Last Airbender that is on this playlist and all of that. Yeah, fantastic. Go check them out. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do that. I don't know where my dots are. Oh, I do know where my dots are. I cleaned my desk area last night because, well, I spent hours and built a bunch of Warhammer minis. Finally, I built them all, actually. I took all of them after my friends have been going, when are you gonna build those? When are you gonna build those? When are you gonna build those? Finally, I told them like a week ago that I was gonna do like 1 mini a day, or I told them a couple weeks ago that I was gonna aim for 1 mini a day, and then do that. And then of course they were on me. They're like, oh, well, have you started your 1 mini a day thing yet? I was like, no, because I want to do it after I clean my desk. And they bugged me about it on Saturday. I was like, you know what? Fine. Here, I'm gonna build 7 because I told them a week ago that I would start. So I told them on Saturday, I was like, you know what? Here, I'll build 7 to make up for that entire week, and then I'll do the one a day. And instead, I built all 35 yesterday. And then I cleaned my desk after that. So it's a little backwards. So let's see. I'm going to fold this in half. Mostly for sharing purposes. So my players are right here at this blue dot, right? They're going to have to travel back down the mountains to this town here. And then from the town, they're going to have to shoot up here, and then they're going to have to go up. And then right about here, it's a little hard to see on the screen, but you can see this road breaks off this way. I think I'm going to put like a monster layer right about there, or somewhere right around there, to prevent my players from taking this road. So they have to instead go up past this yellow dot, which is ruins, and go up to this town, which is closer to where the like huge army of undead is, and see if I can distract them with that. And then they'll have to take the road that runs this way, and then from here running this road up to, yeah, right there. I had to double check I knew where I was pointing, but running up to this little town here, and then into the mountain, where they can go participate in the arena. The biannual arena. Biannual means twice a year, right? I can never remember if biannual means twice a year or every other year. Because then what does semi-annual mean? I don't know English. Geo, I need help. Biannual and semi-annual mean twice a year. It can mean either twice a year or every 2. Yeah, see, this is why I hate the English language. Speaking of action economy, have you or anyone else here played Pathfinder 2E? I've played a few games and you really... I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet, Flavor Blast, but I might try it. The trouble with switching systems for me, I'm totally up for trying out other systems. My trouble is then I have to teach the system to 6 other people, and half of them don't like learning new things. So it's troublesome. The floodgates. Yeah. Love it as a player, not wild about it as a DM. Ooh, interesting. You just hate how many books 2E releases because it's impossible to keep up. That's fair. And how's it going, HP? How's life treating you? Bi is 2, semi is every half. Biennial is every 2 years. Okay. Either way, this arena tournament happens twice a year on the solstices. That's the best way I can put it. But yeah, map. So I think I'm gonna drop one. I'm gonna take this packet of red dots, or of dots, there's like 40 sheets in here. They're all different colors, or they're all like of the same 8 colors or something. Like, I'm telling you, it's tons. And then each sheet has tons of dots. I will never use all of these dots. But it's good for this purpose. Actually, it'd probably be good for like my kids doing a reward system or something. But who wants to reward their kids? Rewarding kids is so new age hippie bullshit. Your issue is that you love learning new systems, so you have 3, soon to be 4 rule sets in your head that you keep getting confused between. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. That's rough. That's rough. And yeah, I completely understand that one, Flavor Blast. Completely. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. You guys are getting a little more insight into how I do my DM planning. I think I'm gonna drop it right about... Maybe I'll set it just off the road. Just off the road. So right about there. If I bring this up, you can see very faintly the road runs through it. It'll be just to the south of the road a bit. Learn more, become the master of RPGs. Become the master of confusing RPGs. You have like 5 more systems you want to get, but you need to play the others first. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Gross. But yeah, okay. So now I just got to figure out what I want to put there. It should be something new, something that hasn't been like established yet. Well, it could be. Oh, it could be. Oh, what if it was? So technically my red dots mean monster layers for my color coding purposes. But that doesn't mean that it can't be... Doesn't mean it's a hole in the ground where there's a dragon sleeping. What it means is it's a very dangerous location where a very powerful creature is. I like my paper map better than the one I have on my PC. So what am I gonna put there? What if it's a new encampment? What if it's a new encampment for this like undead army? This wave of undead. Let's do that. That would be cool. And then it would make my players super cocky, because then they go, "Oh, we have a cleric. We can we can blast the shit out of some undead. Let's throw something really fucking big at them." You guys want to do that? You want to help kill my players? Let me see. Let me pull up 5e. Look at the bestiary. Skelet-Rex? Oh my god. Skeletons. Yeah, just skeletons, Meatball. 400,000 skeletons. You think you've learned about 9 systems so far? Oh god. He's huge. Alien zombie skeleton T-Rex with fire breath and a robot arm. What the fuck is this? Far Cry Blood Dragon? Shadows. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up undead. Can I filter out? Yeah, I can. I think I can filter out type. Yeah, I can. Cool. Undead. Save. Bam. Great. Now I'm gonna pull this over. Because we all like 5e tools, right? If you actually want someone to die, shadows. Well, let's look at shadows. Let's look at shadows. They're weak. They're immune to... Okay. Shadow stealth. Stealth bonuses. Okay. Okay. Strength drain. Ah, here we go. The target dies if this reduces its strength to 0. Okay, gotcha. So it's +4 to hit. 2d6 plus 2 necro damage. And their strength is reduced by a d4. If a non-evil humanoid dies from this attack, a new shadow rises up. Okay. Not bad. I mean, if I really wanted to kill them, I'd throw intellect devourers at them. But shadows are neat. Shadows are neat. It's the strength drain. Yeah, Town of Shadows. Oh my god. Wait, Town of Shadows would be awesome. Geo, that's fucking genius. Hold on. I don't have a random note thing anymore. Oh, I do. I have stuff. Great. Town of Shadows. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna work on that. Because what I think I want to do with that is it depends how my players go. It depends how my players, or where my players go and how they go about things. But I think what I'm gonna do. Oh, the Town of Shadows thing I really like. If they're not just chaotic evil, if I give them a little more intelligence, give them memories of their past, I could have an entire town of people that are shadows living within the Shadowfell. And it'd be one of those things where my players would have to tiptoe around everything or they'd all fucking die. Not T-Rex, Skeletrex, the bone dead. Oh, Skeletrex. Oh, Jesus. I think you should leave reference. You're actually planning to make a one-shot based off of it. Shadow Intellect Devourers. Geo. My god. That's nasty. You know what I kind of want to do? Actually, okay, here's Tyrannosaurus zombie. Nah, my players would kill that. Wait, what the fuck is this? Disgorge zombie? You can be real evil if you want to be. Yeah, I know. I mean, I could literally just be like, oh, circle of death. Bam. Or some shit, but Villain Barrage, the Town of Shadows. Ooh, I like that. He's 15 feet tall and has a club made of lava. For real. Hold on. That could work. Wait. If he has a club made of lava and he's 15 feet tall and he's Skeletrex the Bone Daddy, would that be a fire giant skeleton? You could just rip out a zombie and spawn one if you want. Yeah, Zombie T-Rex is super cool. Courtesy of your Haitian friend. Oh, okay. Neat. Town of Shadows. Yeah. I love that. I love that Town of Shadows idea. Okay. But zombies, this is something that my players will absolutely fucking destroy. It's CR8. My god. I was stupid and I let them all level up. Oh, Storm Giant Skeleton. What is this from? Candlekeep Mysteries. Is it really? Huh. He's a minor Lord of the Hells. My players are now level 9. And I'm fucking tired of them. This is fucked though. Hold on. So an AC 13. It's not bad. HP I don't give a shit about. 50-foot speed. Intelligence, wisdom, and charisma are absolute garbage, but then again, it's an undead. Look at that sexy son of a bitch. They're vulnerable to bludgeoning because it's a skeleton. That makes sense. 2 attacks with its greatsword or hurls 2 rocks, or it uses lightning strike. For 12d8, recharge on a 5 or 6. Each creature within 10 feet of a point must make a 15 dex save. Oh god, wait, a point within 500 feet of it? Jesus Christ. So it's a plus 14 to hit with the rock, 4d12 plus 9, that's twice. Or the great sword is 66 plus 9 plus 48. Holy shit. Holy shit. This Storm Giant skeleton's cool. We've played one thing out of Candlekeep. One of my players wanted to DM one of the things. I think it was Candlekeep. Whatever had the canoptic golems, I think. Whichever one that was. I think that's in Candlekeep. But it has the, like, I think they're canoptic golems, something like that. I don't know. I played a paladin. I crit, smacked it with a high level smite, made that golem's ass jiggle like jello. But yeah, I have Candlekeep. I haven't looked through it fully. No, I had something in mind. Nightwalker. I'd have to paint it. I think this is mean. I think this is really mean. I know for a fact I wanna throw a Nightwalker at my players. But throwing a Nightwalker at a party of level 9s, I don't think is a smart idea, because boy, if they even have an idea that they might be able to fight this thing, they'll all die. They absolutely, all of them will die. Oh my god, Life Eater. Oh my god, Life Eater. A creature dies if reduced to 0 hit points by the Nightwalker and can't be revived except by a wish spell. Oh my god. I didn't read that before. What? Okay, so it only makes 2 attacks, so there's that. But one of them can be replaced by Finger of Doom. Oh, he doesn't have any, like, vulnerabilities, does he? No, like, oh, interesting. Very interesting. I kind of want to put that in. I kind of want to do it. It'd be a dick move though, right? But then again, I did warn them that I was gonna put stuff in the game that they wouldn't be able to handle. By the way, I do have a Nightwalker mini. I love it so much. I had to have it. Oh, should I put a Nightwalker there? You guys haven't seen it. Like, there's the picture, but the full mini is just nasty looking. Obviously unpainted right now, but it will not take much to paint this, considering it's all black. Hey, lurk away, Flavor Blast. I appreciate it. Should I throw a Nightwalker in? I think I should. Jesus Christ. Why is our Discord fucking broken right now? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Oh no, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. Where the hell is that? Waiting to... Oh, I should probably stick with... Yeah, I can stick with this. Okay. Make sub page... Oh, no, wait. Whoops. Promote. Add page. We'll call this... Izun to Holland Lodge. There was something going on at this place too. Yeah, see, I have notes for some of this shit that I just did when I restructured everything in my world. I redid this. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Enigma. Finishing up your mission for the Prez. Yeah, you go do that. I don't know what president, but you do that. Cult mentality has taken over the town. That could help. Leadership's paid off with large amounts of gold. Town still welcomes outsiders. Weirdness? Maybe with the people? Missing people, mostly outsiders. Cave nearby outside of town that secretly houses a sacrificial altar. My spelling's atrocious. Devil cultists are sacrificing townsfolk to pull more devils into the material plane. Source of the devils that attack the temple. Oh yeah, that's kind of important, isn't it? See, even though I may have forgotten it, I know where certain things are coming from. I have this shit planned out. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Okay. So for this one, for the capital to wherever, we're gonna do shit. Let's insert a table. We'll do like a 3x2. Yeah, we'll drop that there. And I think, what are we gonna do? We'll call it an encampment of undead from the Umbra Valley. I know I'm not original. It's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we'll put one Nightwalker. We'll do fuck. I want it to be like a full encampment. Like a full literally just kind of a group of fucking undead. Why wouldn't this Nightwalker be accompanied by, say, ...20-ish zombies? We'll say 30-ish skeletons. What else? What other undead are there? Ah, yes, a Nosferatu. No, we're not gonna do Nosferatu. Not gonna do a Lich either. No, because I want this to just kind of be a semi-mindless. Oh wait, how intelligent is this thing? It's not. Okay, yeah. So I want this to be kind of a semi-mindless, like, I guess detachment, right? They just kind of wandered. Mostly because of the Nightwalker. Because the Nightwalker pretty much has an ability to destroy everything around it that it just walks towards. And yeah, it's not highly intelligent. It's got a score of 6, so it's mostly gonna be animalistic, right? Mostly gonna be animalistic. So it's not bad. The hell's a hollow dragon? What's this from? Oh, Fizban's. I need to look at Fizban's stuff again. Oh god, we could throw in some ghouls. Gas. Ghasts are fun. Yeah, let's mix it up. Let's mix it up. We'll say something like 10 ghouls, 5 ish gas. This is mostly, and I'm using the ish numbers because I'm not gonna sit there and actually count out a bunch of this stuff because I'm not gonna take all of these. Like, I'm not gonna get a shit ton of miniatures to drop on the fucking map if my players are that dumb. But I want them to be kind of... No, Boneclaw's too smart. Boneclaw's too smart. Banshees are too smart. What about just ghosts? Ghosts? Yeah, maybe. Round blade. Neat. Ghost of Saltmarsh. Oh, okay. Bodax! Oh, yeah. Sunlight hypersensitivity. This does make me wonder because how am I gonna play this off? Never mind, I figured it out. I figured out. My issue was my issue with it was I was trying to figure out how I could do it, how I could put all these things out there, but I also don't want them to just be wandering around in a field, right? I want them to have something. They're just gonna have come across like a small farm or village or something, and that's it. That's it. That was the end of it. We'll say I'm gonna quote this. Taken over a small village slash farm. I don't want to use compound. I want to imply that there are multiple buildings, but I don't want to use the word compound. So I guess small village. So yeah, they've taken over a small village slash farm area. We'll say any survivors ran to either there or there, which means there will be a fresh supply of bodies headed towards Hullen Lodge to be sacrificed. That gives me more to do there. Let's see. Yeah, Nightwalker. Yeah, I'm gonna say resides. It makes it sound like he's like, taken home, made a home out of where it is. But we'll just say the Nightwalker mainly resides in an old barn. I don't know why I was capitalizing barn. While the rest there we go. That should be good enough. That should be good enough. Should I give a name to the area? I don't know. I don't know if I should give a name to the area. I could. I don't think it would take away from it. It would just be one of those things, like it'd be a small settlement. Settlement. How do I not? There I go. It would just be a settlement. So yeah, I guess it would have a name, right? What would the name be? What could a name be for it? Maybe I won't get stuck on the name. I won't get stuck on the name. I'm just gonna put name right there, and then I'll come back to it at some point. But that's good enough, because that's what, 60, almost 70 bodies, enough to where I can go, hey, here's this thing. My players might go, oh, we got this. We can handle this, and they'll go in and try to pop, like, destroy undead, something like that. It'll take care of the zombies and the skeletons. I don't know about the ghouls and the ghasts, though. In fact, Let me double check. An undead of CR half or lower fails its saving throw. It's dead instead. Okay. I think that's about it. Oh no, CR1. Okay. At 8th level, it's CR1. So I think zombies definitely, yep. 1/4. Skeletons 1/4. Ghouls and gas? Ghouls 1, gas 2. So gas would survive. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. So let's do this. I'm gonna take this. And really, the only thing I'm gonna do with it, once I do that, come on, go up. I'm gonna make sure that I can see these borders. I'll put the +6 there. I don't know why. Why it formats like it does. Oh, hey, look at that. Perfect. Wonderful. Love it. Nice and condensed. Nightwalker, this. I'm just gonna delete this. AC 14, lots of health. Speed, challenge rating doesn't matter. Resists acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, bludgeoning, piercing, slashing from non-magical. It's immune to necrotic and poison. Okay. Destroys everything near it. Okay. Straight up murders the spirit of anything it kills. Okay. Doesn't require air, food, drink, or sleep. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, this is the gross stuff. This is the gross stuff. Oh, this already had a space. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be bad. That's gonna be really bad. I don't think it's one of those things that I would be actually giving HP to. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna leave it as is. That should be fine. I'm not gonna worry about the zombie skeletons or ghouls. The ghasts, though, I will. Just because it's pretty much the only thing that would be surviving the destroy undead. Which, what's the fucking... What's the range on that? Channel divinity, turn undead. Each undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet of you. Oh, okay. So, I mean, he could. God, if they really wanted to yeet the cleric into the into the crowd, they could. I wouldn't recommend they do it. Don't yeet your clerics, folks. There we go. All right. Make sure we can see that. We'll just put the +2 there. It doesn't matter all that much. Okay. Oh yeah. Look at that. It is already condensed down. Okay. That. Really, these would just be annoying. My players would focus on them. Absolutely 100%. Just to get rid of the ads, but again, they're smarter. Those motherfuckers, they distracted the Bone Devil and then took out the imps and then focused the Bone Devil. Like, they know. They have tactics. They know. Get rid of the ads. Get rid of the ads. But what's the range on this? 15 feet. This one's 300. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Okay, cool. Okay. 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 It's not bad. Not bad at all. Not super great, but not bad. Let's see. So there's that. There's also the road headed north. To this spot. Add a page. Make sub page. This is gonna be. Whoops. Like that. We went over naming conventions before and how I name stuff. There's a great example of an H in a spot there where it doesn't need to be. Because it's just what I do. It's just what I do. It's disgusting and I apologize, but it is what it is. Izunafilzon. There are ruins for sure. We'll say path of destruction from the undead. Led by the Night Walker. There we go. What else? What else am I gonna throw on this path? Oh, actually, I think the first thing that they would really encounter is gonna be, there we go. Yeah, because they're gonna encounter a roadblock for sure. Mostly just saying, hey, don't fucking go this way unless you want to literally have your soul sucked out of your body by some thing that's taken over Jamestown. I don't want to call it Jamestown. I want to call it fucking, I don't know, they're farmers. It's gonna be something goofy. We can go with I don't know, Bloomroot. Doesn't fit anything that I've made, but I don't know. For now it's okay. The ruins. What are the ruins gonna be? I do have ruins scattered around because I don't know. I don't know. It's not a new world. It's an old world. The best way that I think to express that it's an old world is to have ruins, right? Like, there's ruins all over Europe that are thousands of years old. So we should have ruins. We should have ruins. What do we want it to be, though? What do we want it to be? Do we want it to be like, obviously stone something. I want to lean towards like an old fort. Oh god, it's on the halfway point too, basically. Which means my players will very likely end up sleeping there. Which could make for some fun. Let's see, ruins. Maybe an old stone fortress, stone fort. Maybe it arches over the road, so it was kind of like a checkpoint, like a checkpoint fortress or a checkpoint fort, that kind of thing. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Old stone. Yeah, I'll just do this because I have a thought in my head. I have an actual like image of what this would be when I say a checkpoint. So it would be something that exists on both sides of the road, with potentially even being on the road with gates at either end, or just two small structures with maybe an old arch above it. Maybe the arch is broken down. Yeah, old stone checkpoint / fort. Yeah, you know what? Let's make it busted. Let's make it busted. Ruins should be busted. Yeah, let's do this. Two worn and broken towers. One each side of the road. The hardest part for me is figuring out how I want to word this stuff. Quick meeting, good, nice. What was the meeting about? Stocks, portfolios, fuck, I don't remember the business lingo anymore. It's been 6 months and I purged it all. Two worn and broken towers, one on each side of the road, with the remains of a stone walkway that used to stretch between them. The doors are locked. long rotted away, and the roofs have collapsed. The walls mostly still remain. Just a marketing update. Yes, marketing strategies. Yep, as I say it. Like I had a business word in my head and then I lost it. I don't remember any of that shit. National HVAC Tech Day this week. Free lunch. Hey, congratulations on your free lunch. I have to pay for my lunches. Jeff Bezos won't send me free lunch. I almost got distracted with something else. I really like this mini. And I can't wait to throw it at my players and just go, yeah, you die. you just die. One of them, it's funny. I let the cleric roll a lot of intelligence rolls because he should. He's book learned. He like spent a lot of his time at the big library in one of the towns or the big library that essentially is the town, next to the mountain. So he should have more knowledge. So I have him roll a lot of like knowledge checks. He's not well versed in religion, though. He doesn't know shit about religion. Which is fine, because I actually kind of prefer it that way. But I'm sitting here wondering, at what point am I going to have him make a roll to see if he actually knows anything about these things? Because depending on if he knows... Depending on if his character knows anything about these things, well, that might save their lives. Then again, it might not. It's not guaranteed. Such a fucking cool creature. I'm gushing over a fucking hellspawn demon. I think if I remember correctly though, and actually 5e might have the like the flavor text for it. Nightwalker info? Yeah, here it is. Let's see. The negative plane is a place of death, anathema to all living things, yet there are some who would tap into its spell power and use it. Most individuals, those not destroyed outright are sometimes drawn inside the plane and replaced by Nightwalkers. Okay, one can reach the negative plane from the Shadowfell in places where the barrier between the planes is thin. Okay, so basically it's somebody was on the Shadowfell, went into the negative plane, and they were replaced by a Nightwalker. The few who survive by sheer luck or by harnessing some rare form of protective magic soon discover that they can't leave as easily as they arrived. Worse, for each creature that enters the plane, a Nightwalker is released to take its place. In order for a trapped creature to escape, the released Nightwalker must be lured back to the negative plane by offerings of life for it to devour. If the Nightwalker is destroyed, the trapped creature has no hope of escape. Woof. Neat. Generally, a Nightwalker on the material plane is attracted to elements of the world associated with the creature responsible for its creation, which can provide clues as to who the trapped creature is. This attraction doesn't indicate a willingness to engage with the world, though. Nightwalkers exist to make life extinct, and they prioritize anything associated with the trapped creature for destruction. Cool. Neat. Awesome. Love it. There's literally no reason why I can't have a Nightwalker just sit on a farm destroying all the plants and all the animals. Literally a spot that's made, wow, this works out pretty well, doesn't it? Literally a place that's made to grow and promote life. This would be an affront to a Nightwalker, right? Like, it would take offense to this. Okay, perfect. Love it. Just making sure that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Making sure that whatever lore that I'm using still ties in, and I'm following the rules, making sure I'm not making shit up or breaking any of my own rules, any of my own lore, going against any of that. Okay, perfect. Just a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking, and it's a lot of me just sitting here going, okay, did I fuck anything up or not? They will warn of the settlement ahead being I don't want to say taken over. I don't want to say taken over. Invaded? We'll say powerful. Yeah, there we go. Did I double tap that space? I did. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So the soldiers, little RP stuff. Group of soldiers, little roadblock. Try to get things set up. Keep an eye out. They're a bit of an outpost. Anybody going by wanting to head towards Hullen Lodge, they'll say, fuck no, you want to go this way, but still fucking be careful. Actually, yeah, still be careful. Yeah. I'm not I call it Umbra Valley. I hate saying it, even though like it fits and it's what I want to call it. I hate saying it because I couldn't come up with a better name for it, but it's literally a valley mostly in shadow because it's just a valley between two high like mountain ridges, mountain ranges, whatever the fuck you want to call them. So it spends most of the day, regardless of the time of year, in shadow. So naturally it would be the Umbra Valley. It would be the Valley of Shadow. It would be the Shadow Valley. And if you don't know, Umbra is Latin for shadow. But hey, you know, if it's good enough for Bethesda, it's good enough for me. I don't even feel good about saying that. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh. Yeah, not bad. Sounds like I'm trying to convince myself more than anyone else. I know. It's because it's been used before. It's not extremely, like, it's not extremely creative, and that's mostly why I rag on myself for it. But yeah, it's just like yeah, I know what it is. I also know that regardless of what I do, my players are going to make fun of any names that I put out there. But actually, I found that the more simple ones that I do, or the simpler I get, the less they make fun of them. Oddly enough, hold on. Yeah, actually, I don't think they've made fun of any of my city names. I think it's mostly just my character names. Knox Valley, Somnus Valley. Nox I like. Nox I like. Somnus. Isn't Somnus just sleep? But like I said, Umbra fits because Umbra means shadow, and it's the Shadow Valley or the Shaded Valley or whatever you want to call it, night and sleep respectively. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, because I knew Nox was night. I was pretty sure Somnus was sleep because I think I've used Somnus before in the Ypno's Swamp, which again, there's more fucking Latin. I think it's Latin, if I remember correctly. I think it's Latin. Tenebra means darkness, or tenebra. Probably tenebra, not tenebra. That's the Spanish. That's the Spanish. I took many years of Spanish, so when I try to pronounce other words in other languages, usually I'm emphasizing the wrong syllable in the word. I'll usually emphasize it like it's a Spanish word. Because my elementary school, like kindergarten through third grade, was bilingual. So half my schooling was done in Spanish, half in English. And then I took Spanish in high school. So it fucks up my pronunciations, or my attempted pronunciations. But yeah, I think I used... Hold on. I used Somnus. I think I used Somnus for like Somnus weed or something like that. Yeah, I think I used Somnus for Somnus weed. Just an item that my players could use to make it so they didn't dream. Yeah, something like that. So I've used Somnus before. Your suggestion earlier of is Shadowtown and Haitian. Try out some more languages, get some new sounds in there. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't want to download Duolingo because I've heard that it threatens your family. No, I have a little experience with Russian and German and a little bit of French. Not enough to even consider myself anywhere close to being fluent with, but wait, what did I say, Flavor Blast? But yeah, also Haitian. That's why you have a guy. Oh, Duolingo kills families? There's the memes. It's memes. It's memes about like how much Duolingo pesters you if you miss a lesson or something like that. If you haven't seen them, you should. It'll make you not want to use Duolingo. Sounds like some GOP propaganda. Yeah, didn't you know? Learning other languages is un-American and looked down upon by the Trumpers and GOP. They do send you a message every morning saying, don't forget. Yeah. Don't learn languages. But yeah. That's why more often than not, if I try to pronounce, and those of you that are native speakers or fluent in other languages, you'll probably notice it. I emphasize syllables for other languages' words in the same way that you would in Spanish. So that's why I said tenebra instead of like tenebra. Learn all the languages? God, I would if I could. Actually, the only language that I really want to learn, and I wish I had known this back in high school, is ASL, because I'd actually use it. I would actually use sign language all the time, because then it would give me something to do with my hands, right? And then I'd also be able to yell across a room without having to yell across a room. That's one that I do want to learn, and I intend to take classes to learn it, but we'll see where that goes. ASL only stream when? It's a good question. Actually, I've also considered putting subtitles on my streams too, which I may still do. Your mom worked for a deaf academy, so you know a little bit. Yeah, I used to know the alphabet. I don't remember it anymore. Stream over Omega when? Oh my god, no. No. No, we're not. No. We're not doing any Omegle streams. We're not doing any chat roulette streams. We're off the rails again, but chat roulette was fun. Chat roulette was fun. And then Omegle came in and it got big. It was literally like Facebook to MySpace. But chat roulette was fun. I fucked around on chat roulette while like a shoe on your head was still a thing. Like putting your shoe on your head was still a thing. That's when I was on chat roulette. Omegle stream, meet your fans over the randomness. No, I don't trust it. I'm super wary of, as nice as you people are, I'm super wary of streaming with any of your voices on there, just because like there's gonna be one asshole that just decides to start belting off like racial slurs and shit like that just because. A lot of dicks on those sites, you feel? Yeah, in more ways than one, J-Ron. Chat roulette, where else can you watch a man fuck a cabbage? Meatball, did you watch somebody fuck a cabbage on chat roulette? Also, Gio, next time you go to your local farmer's market, take a video camera. Use your phone. Take a video for us. Only once. Oh, God. Okay. Nice brain clearing diversion. Maybe that's what they're good for. What details will they give? We'll say the wave is held at bay to the west of Felzon, but yeah, they don't know how long they can hold them. The best part is I've built this, and I'll use my map here. Not that it's gonna, no, I'll use the one that's in here. So I've built this. We'll get right in here. Right? So I've built this. This is basically where my players are gonna be dealing with. Or the areas that my player's gonna deal with. That's one too many times. Absolutely is Flavor Blast. So my player's gonna have to run from right here up, right about the break, just north of the main capital, they're going to run into the roadblock. If they go north, they're going to run into the ruins. If they say, you know what, fuck your roadblock, we're going to go around, we can handle it, they're going to head northeast towards Hullen Lodge over here. Right? That's when they're going to run into, a large amount of undead and then a Nightwalker. Which is just bad fucking news. But if they run up to Felzon, they've got a lake to the west, but then 2 roads that run off from Felzon. One on one side of the river/lake, one on the other. The one that goes on the other leads up to the road that leads to Umbra, the small town at the entrance of Umbra Valley. Umbra River runs through the valley. Again, I was not creative when I wrote this out, but I'm sticking with it. But this area is also home to a rather large graveyard. Cemetery. What's the difference between a graveyard and a cemetery? Either way, it's a cemetery. They're like full-on tombs and shit here. In the back corner of one of these tombs, where it's literally like the darkest, shadiest part, we've got another like fracture in the plains, and it's basically an entrance/exit to and from the Shadowfell. A graveyard's attached to a church. It's a yard. Okay. So then it's a cemetery. Because there's no church up there. So large cemetery. And you know what? I've heard that before. I always forget that. But thank you, Meatball. So yeah, basically in the back corner of a cemetery, in a crypt, like literally the darkest spot possible, we've got a crack in existence that leads to the Shadowfell. And then undead leak through, and then they pull more undead out of the cemetery, and then they just literally just pour down this valley into this town, slaughter everybody, use the bodies as more fuel for an undead army that's just constantly washing down out of this valley. Because it's coming out of a valley, it's more focused, so it's more controlled, but it's still a lot. And hello, it's True Blue. How's it going? How's life treating you? How's your parents? How's your SO? How's your animal? How's your car? How's your roof? Okay, so I zoomed to Hullen Lodge. We're gonna put a massive undead. Let the players deal with that. Decide how they want to deal with it. That'll be fine. Running up, I think this is where, because honestly, that's about as much as I want to throw at them. You're doing all right, getting ready to leave home tomorrow. Oh, where are you headed? Are you leaving home permanently, or are you just going on vacation or something? But yeah, if they head that way, I really don't want to throw like, oh, here's a little encounter, and then, oh no, here's a big one. No, I want to drop this in front of them and go, yeah, you're at full power. You're not gonna win. Fuck home. Home sucks. Depends on your home, Meatball. Permanently going to South Carolina, getting married in July. Well, congratulations. You are. Wait, what day in July? What day in July? You say this like we're not 10 days from July. But yeah, congratulations on getting married. July 16th. Okay, so you're like a month away. Well, yeah, congratulations. Congratulations to you and your significant other. The only downside is it's South Carolina. Although it could probably be worse, right? Actually, you know what? No, I've never been to the Carolinas, so I can't speak. Charleston area, so at least it's pretty. Okay. Well, there's that. I can't remember. Was South Carolina one of the states that never mind. I think it was. Living is cheap in the Carolinas. Is it, Meatball? Is it? Just hot and sticky. Oh, gross. Gross. But yeah, congratulations. I'm sure not interested. I'm sure you will look absolutely fantastic in your tux / suit / dress / sumo wrestler outfit, whatever you're wearing for your wedding. Rent for the cheapest apartment is more than your BH will be. Good lord, dress. Okay. Now I want to see people get married in those big inflatable sumo suits. Seriously, folks, don't take your wedding seriously. It's no fun. Everybody takes their wedding seriously, and it's all posh and prim and proper, and there's white dresses and black suits and tuxes, and everybody's tied up. Fuck it. Have fun with your weddings. This is coming from somebody that wore a suit and whose bride got married in a dress. Have fun with it. Do what you want. Don't let people pressure you into doing something traditional if you don't want to. Make it fun. Make it silly. It's supposed to be a happy day, not a fucking job, right? If prepping for your wedding feels like a job, then you're doing it wrong. In the end, you normally end up drunk, so it does end fun. You say normally. I've been to multiple weddings. People don't normally end up drunk out here. Wearing a short white dress with a poofy skirt and sneakers that are bling the fuck out because yes, perfect. True Blue, you're doing it exactly the way you should. Exactly the way you should. Yeah, okay. So on this road, yeah, big thing. If they really want to fight it and they really want to try to win, they're not gonna win. But I'm more than happy to let them try. I actually kind of fully expect them to try. Pop, destroy undead on a bunch of these undead. Leaves the ghasts and the Nightwalker behind, but as soon as that Nightwalker points at them and fucking like halfway murders one of them, what is it? It's a 300-foot reach. It's a wisdom save against necrotic damage and then being frightened. The barbarian literally cannot win that DC. And then they're paralyzed while they're frightened. Wait, hold on. Wait, when does this end? The Nightwalker points at one creature it can see within 300 feet. Okay. Target must succeed on a DC 21 wisdom saving throw or take 6d12 necro damage and become frightened until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn. Okay. While frightened, they're paralyzed. Okay. If a target saving throw is successful, the target is immune to the Nightwalker's Finger of Doom for the next 24 hours. That doesn't mean that when it ends, they're immune. So this fucker can keep paralyzing people? No, nope. As soon as this thing gets within reach of them, they're dead. They're dead. They'd have to run. Great. Love it. That'll scare the shit out of them. And they'll know that they'll know that I wasn't fucking around when I told them that there's shit in this world that I'm gonna throw in that they just should not touch. But that's what makes stories interesting. You say that only because every wedding you've been to, everyone got drunk whether you were a kid or a grown-up. That's fair, J-Ron. I mean, some people that's how some people celebrate. Vecna, yes. What did you learn? What's the terrifying thing you learned about Vecna, True Blue? I want to hear it. There was supposed to be an S at the beginning of that. Oh, you can't say that, Meatball. You can't say that. We live in America, and with all the bad bang bang things that happen in the US, we can't talk about the S word. Fire. So Vecna has an ability called Dread Counterspell. Oh god, I already see where this is going. Utters a dread word to interrupt a creature. You can see that is casting a spell, etc. Yeah. But what does the dread do? And he has scrying. So wait, is his dread counterspell? He has scrying. Okay, I'm gonna let you build on this because I think you're building up to something. I think I'm about to ask a bunch of questions that you're gonna answer anyway. Excuse you. Dread Counterspell is a reaction that he can take 3 times per round and once per turn. Ugh. Oh, so he can counterspell somebody else's counterspell? Can you do that? If it's on your turn and you're casting a spell and you have a reaction, no, you can't, because you can't cast 2 spells that require spell slots in one turn. Although you could always cheat and just be like, I'm the DM, I can do whatever what I want. Has no range. Oh, fuck. He can, yes, he can scry on you and counter every spell your party casts for the next 10 minutes. That's fucked. Especially if he knows the party's coming. Don't just do it for no reason. Don't just do it for no reason. But obviously, if a creature like Vecna has that ability and he's intelligent enough to use it, he's gonna want to keep track of his enemies, right? So yeah, could you imagine players like prepping in advance and they pop like a hero's feast or something? And he's just scrying on them and goes, yeah, no, fuck your hero's feast. Would that consume the super expensive chalice that it takes to use hero's feast? I can't remember. I need a professional to tell me if counterspell still causes the countered spell to burn up the components that have a monetary cost. Material components would be consumed. Yes, it does. Oh god, no. That's like, what is that? Like 1,500 gold down the drain? Just because you wanted to say fuck you to your players? Yeah, it does consume the bowl. I can't remember how much it costs. It's like $1,500 or $1,000 or 1,000 gold, isn't it? I thought it was like super expensive. But yeah. Wait, it has no range. But it still has to be on the same plane of existence, right? Could you imagine? Same plane, okay. Could you imagine a scry that crosses the planes? So Vecna could scry on them. Like if there was some weakness of his stuck in another plane of existence, but he was able to scry on them, and then they tried to use plane shift or something to go back home, and he just kept counterspelling it every single fucking time. That'd be like interdimensional Vecna. Superpowered Vecna. Technically. What was Vecna? What was Vecna? Vecna was named after somebody. It's literally just what is it? An anagram? Is that where you mix up the letters to make another word? He's been a god before. You don't think it would be outside the realm of possibility? Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I'm thinking, Meatball. Vecna was a wizard, then a lich, and then a god. Yeah, Vance. That's what it is. I was thinking it was Vance, but yeah, anagram of Jack Vance. Thank you, Meatball. Oh, and if the spell you cast is 5th level or higher, Vecna makes an int check that is DC 10 plus the spell level. If he succeeds, the spell's countered and you take... Oh, God. It does damage? His counter spell does damage? That's fucked. Yeah, you take damage regardless of the level. It's just if his counter is successful, right? But it's damage? Oh, that's fucking nasty. Isn't because Vecna goes back to TSR and Gygax, right? So I can't remember the story. It's not like it's my job to stay up to date. Don't anybody fucking say it's my job. But didn't Jack Vance and Gygax have an actual connection? Didn't they play together? Or was Gygax just a fan of Vance? I can't remember. Either way, there's a connection there. They either knew of each other or they knew each other, something like that. So like your cleric tries to cast Hero's Feast and just gets a heckin' migraine and your super expensive vintage bowl disappears. Oh god, oh no. I like to describe the material, like those material components, as literally just like turning to dust, worthless dust in their hands. So it'd literally be like this giant fucking Fabergé egg cut in half that your grandma's been using as a salad bowl for the last 3,000 years, and you finally decide now's the time to do grandma proud and make the world's greatest feast that anyone has ever seen, and you offer it up in the name of your god and burn your own fucking energy to cast this spell. And then halfway through, as you feel the warmth of your power seeping into this half of a giant Fabergé egg, it goes cold and you get a headache and you open your eyes to see it just kind of like falling apart. And then you're holding like dust. It's gross. He has a +6 int. Oh god, yeah. That sounds about right. Ugh. Vance is on the original Appendix N. Ah, see? Yeah. Gygax took a lot of inspiration from his work. Okay. That makes sense. Ba-bum. Instead of casting the spell, the cleric just starts screaming as his family heirloom turns to dust. Yup. It's exactly what it is. Okay. Old Stone. Okay, so I've got the roadblock detailed. I think this is fine for now. Honestly, this really isn't gonna go for very long. This is gonna be like a couple minutes of roleplay, honestly, because my players aren't gonna give a shit about what some soldiers say. They'll either just go, okay, well, they're saying we can't go that way, or bad things, or we just have to be careful going this way. I'm interested to see how the monk plays that one, because she's really impatient, and just wants to get shit done, not as a character, as a player. She's just very impatient and wants to get shit done. I wonder if she'd try to beeline it. I'd wonder if she'd try to beeline it. And would be like, no, we're gonna take this road. We're gonna take this road. Fuck what the guards say. Yeah, that'll be interesting. But if they do what the guards say and they go north, they'll come across this checkpoint fort thing. The original magic system of D&D is described as Vancian magic, the idea that a spell is kind of alive and living inside your head. Yeah. That when you cast it, it's removed from your mind entirely and you can't cast the same spell again until you relearn it. Yeah. First edition, like original D&D's magic system was fucking stupid. Why? Just joined. Am I leaving again? No, Dogness. I'm actually I'm gonna be streaming for a while today. And welcome. How's it going, Dogness? And for those of you that are still listening, for those of you that don't know, today is the first day of my new streaming schedule because I've switched it up a bit. My kids are out of school, so I can actually stream the normal time that I've been wanting to. And this should be fairly permanent. We'll see how the summer goes as it gets hotter. But really, I should be streaming from my time, Pacific time, from 9 a.m. to about 3 p.m. So right around 6 hours. Last 3 times you joined right as... Yeah, sorry, Dogness. I apologize for that. But yeah, so this should be normal for me. And then that'll give me time outside of streams to work on stream stuff like overlays and emotes and shit like that. And hello, PCM, how's it going? Welcome. But yeah, no, we'll be doing this, which actually means that my D&D streams on Mondays are gonna go even longer. Going good, just fleshing out some backstory. Great, we'd love to hear it if you're up for sharing it. That's what this is. That's what this is for. That's what my streams are for, is for us to bounce ideas off of each other. It's also my D&D planning time, so I use all of you to help me build my own stuff. Mostly because being able to talk about it out loud helps me hear it and helps me go, that idea is stupid, or okay, I really like that idea. But yeah, anything you need help with or you want to just share, please feel free to. Minecraft Lo-Fi. Was it? Oh god, I think it might be. Yeah. It's a bit long and convoluted, so you'll cut to the important part. Sure, let's hear it. Yeah, I want to throw something in the ruins. I want to throw something in the ruins. I think, should I do a ghost? I kind of want to throw CR4. Okay, so it couldn't just be destroyed. They can't just destroy undead. Ghosts can move through other creatures and objects as if they were all difficult terrain. Etherealness. Ghost enters the ethereal plane from the material plane, or vice versa. It is visible on the material plane while it is in the border ethereal, and vice versa. Yet it can't affect or be affected by anything on the other plane. Okay, fine, perfect, whatever. kind of want to throw some ghosts at them. Like right in the middle of their rest. I love throwing shit right in the middle of their rest. Gonna have your first in-person session on Saturday. Nice. Hunt's Lantern. And welcome. Sorry. How would a knight meet his Gloomstalker Ranger wife? Oh, that's interesting. How would a knight meet his Gloomstalker Ranger wife? What if his Gloomstalker Ranger wife actually saved him from something that she was hunting? Maybe something that she was hunting was going after the knight, and she ended up saving him from it. Just throwing something out. You need to flesh out a city. She shot him. Oh my god. True blue. Oh, now I fear for your future husband. Ghosts are brutal. Absolutely, ghosts are brutal. But like as is, I think it might be. I could make this more interesting outside, other than just ghosts attack, right? I think I'd need more ghosts. I think I only have one ghost mini. They met at a funeral? Yeah, not bad. You need some memories since your character has amnesia, sorta. Okay. Both of them do. Oh, God. Ghosts. I could do ghosts. Also, aging my players. Oh God, wait, hold on. I haven't fully read the ghosts. I know about the possession. But holy fuck, the horrifying visage. Each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the ghost that can see it must succeed on a 13 whiz save or be frightened. If the save fails by 5 or more, the target also ages by a d4 times 10 years. If their saving throw is successful or the effect ends for it, they're immune to that for the next 24 hours. The aging can be reversed with a greater restoration spell, but only within 24 hours of it occurring. Interesting. Okay, that could be fun. That could be very fun. They have a friend who was trying to set them up, so he faked his own death in order to make them both go on a quest to avenge his death. 1d4 times 10, this kills the Aarakocra. Yeah, that's why none of my players are playing an Aarakocra. Hello, Potagax. Welcome. How's it going? I don't know that I don't like a friend setting them up by faking his own death. That's kind of fucked. A possessed passerby / creature. Someone walks up and it turns out they were being controlled by the ghost. I like it. Long story short, your character is a skeleton hexblade and his patron is actually his dead wife. PCM. Good God. Okay. Wait, so they're both dead? Or, well, one of them's undead. The other's dead. Sounds like a fun douchebag NPC to play. Yeah, it also sounds like somebody that wouldn't have friends. Oh, that's really interesting, PCM. Let me think on that. I might be able to come up with something that would work for like some memories and stuff like that. Forgot to mention that this story is far from a happy one. Oh, that's fantastic. We love sad stories. I have a character that I have yet to play, but it's a Hexblade warlock that honestly and truly believes that they are a paladin for a forgotten god. And this god wants them to do bad things. Is just very clever about convincing the character to do them. The sad part is when somebody decides to go, hey, you know you're not a paladin, you know your god isn't a god, but they're actually like something evil. And somebody actually tries to bring light to the falsehoods that the character actually believes were true. You'll post the wall of text and backstory. Yeah, sure. Go for it, PCM. When you're in the adventuring game, the word friend doesn't necessarily mean the same thing it does in the civilized world. Doesn't it, though? Friend usually means, regardless of setting, regardless of where you are, friend usually means somebody that you can trust, that you like. But yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Because I don't like the idea of just throwing out ghosts and just going, all right, you guys are taking a long rest. You set up at the ruins at night. Bam, ghosts fight. I don't like it. I want more. I want more reason. I want more story. I want to build up to more. So what if we say at night the spirits? Yeah, at night the spirits of the old guard that patrolled this checkpoint roam the buildings and what did I call it, with a bridge? Yeah, and walkway. This way they can see this like a ghost walking across just empty space as though the walkway's still there. So at night, the spirits of the old guard that patrolled this checkpoint roam the buildings and walkway. Ignoring anyone in the area until just after midnight, when they become aggressive towards anyone in the towards anyone they see as trespassers. Trespassers only has one S in the start, right? Yep, there we go. Great. I'm good at English. I know how to spell. Dogness, a pale little girl walks up to the party asking them to help her find her family. Oh my god, no. We don't weaponize children here. Oh god, Dogness, that's exactly what we do. We weaponize children, and I like it. But a little girl just coming up in the middle of nowhere. No. There's meaning. There's reason for this to be here. What is it they need right now? What are they doing? What do you mean? Like my party? or the ghosts. What they need, or what they're doing right now, is heading towards the essentially the big dwarven city underneath the big mountain in the center of the island, to go participate, to hopefully go and participate in the big arena tournament. They would like to sign up before sign up is closed. Sorry, I just realized, we worked on this. Entry fee 100 gold per person. Yeah, we'll see. And I say we'll see because boy. But yeah, what is it they need right now? That's a good question. They need to move their asses to get to the place where they want to do the thing. And they have everything they need to do that, which means now I roadblock them. What's the incentive to stop on this ghost adventure? Is it a shortcut? It's me planning for one of two paths. Because at this point, unless they do the really, really stupid thing and go, we're gonna beeline it through the wilderness. And if they say that, I'm gonna go, you guys realize it's gonna take you even longer to do that than if you just stuck with the roads. But ideally along one road, they'll run into this. Where these ruins are is right about where they'll be when they have to stop for the night. So it's not a shortcut. It's literally just, hey, this is where you guys are gonna be. On the other side is the bigger fucking roadblock where they're very, if they go this way, they're gonna run into a fucking night walker. And if they decide to try to go around it, it's not gonna go well. You were thinking the girl would be possessed, the rest killed by bandits and got buried, but not her body, or the family got possessed and they sent out just a creepy kid to bring people to them for whatever reason. I like that. Actually, Dogness, I might use that. Not here, but somewhere else. Little girl's family died. She got away but starved. The party gets woken up with a child saying I'm hungry or something. Yeah, I might use that. I might use that in Umbra. Block of text? Yeah, drop it, PCM. Dogness, I might use that in Umbra, in the town that's, I have it marked as abandoned now. I'm gonna zoom in. I have it marked as abandoned now because like the undead have run through here, but a possessed little girl in Umbra would be fantastic. First part, the legend of the Knight of the North Star. Okay. Long ago, on the darkest of nights, the village of Shieldcrest was under siege from a notorious necromancer. Under the brightest star, a knight appeared with his sword. Forged from starlight, he cut through evil. With his shield emblazoned with the symbol of hope, he kept us safe. With his shooting star, he pushed back the darkness. One day, the knight disappeared, as did the necromancer, never to be seen again. Beat. I like it. I like it. But yeah, Meatball, I know how fast my players are traveling, and I know where they're gonna be, and I know what they're gonna be encountering at what times a day. So, you know, if they did, for whatever reason, decided not to leave until halfway through the day, they wouldn't be stopping at those ruins. And they'd encounter the ruins during the day, during which they would just be ruins. But if they do that, and I highly doubt they will, because the monk's player is really pushing them to just get to the place where they want to get to. Yeah, I don't see it happening. But if it does, there'll just be something else for them to have to deal with. Because, you know, God forbid they actually do that, because what's going to happen then is during the night they're probably going to be camped near that dead path. And I guarantee I'll have a couple wandering undead along that path. Okay, let me see. Dogness, I'm gonna put down possessed little girl taken over by ghost. Hey, I have a question. Do you guys think the undead would attack a living creature that's possessed by a ghost? I want your guys' opinion on that. Probably not. You don't think they would? Because that's kind of what I'm curious about, and would actually be a lot of fun, because then the players get to go, if they ever come to this town, they get to go, what the fuck? How are you still alive? You think they would register as undead? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Depends on the factions of undead. Factions, I'm talking about mindless undead that are basically just swarming. Not any organized anything. Are the ghosts working with the other undead? I mean, hell, they probably would be, right? The issue is you're asking about ghosts, which are actually semi-intelligent, around a bunch of brainless zombies and ghouls and skeletons and shit that has no intelligence. You can't really work with somebody if they don't understand the concept of working with them. Time to tell the story how it actually happened? Yes, drop it on me, PCM. Drop it on me. Fucking Discord. Discord fucking got ruined. Is this little girl taken over by a ghost? Let's see. Hides away in the buildings during the day. Sneaks out at night to roam about. Undead ignore her due to possessed. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna put that note there. I'm gonna put that note there, Dogness. But I like that. I fucking love that idea, right? Ghasts and ghouls can speak. They know common. Whites are also intelligent. I never said there were whites in this flood of undead either. But ghasts and ghouls, can they actually? Well, ghouls have a fucking negative too. I guess they could speak. Oh, ghasts are intelligent. Okay, ghasts are intelligent enough. But the vast majority are going to be skeletons and zombies, of which I wouldn't consider anybody being able to work with them, but command them, tell them what to do, direct them, absolutely. Also, how real can a ghost look? Because that girl could just straight up be a ghost. I think the difference I think the difference is with a possession, you get actual like flesh and blood. With a ghost, there's still going to be some etherealness to it, so very likely a bit of translucentness. They're not just, I wouldn't say that a ghost would glow. It's not going to be like, oh, that thing has ghost glow. Why haven't there been party lines drawn between the corporeal and incorporeal undead? What do you mean? Are you talking about racist undead, Meatball? Racism is bad. We don't promote racism. But yeah, PCM for a ghost, I would just say, yeah, I'd say you could make them look like a person, but they're still gonna be not fully there, right? You think someone wants an undead civil war? Yeah, Angry Meatball can do that in his game. Oh, and I'll read your text. On the night of darkness, Polaris and his wife Alexia happened upon a village under siege from the undead. They both fought valiantly. Polaris with his martial talent, and Alexia with her unerring aim were able to keep the town safe. In this village, they made their home where they kept the town safe from the multitude of attacks from the necromancer until one day when Polaris gave himself a moment to let his guard down, the necromancer kidnapped his beloved. Fuck. Am I telling you that that all we have to do to cure humanoid races of otherness is to kill all of them? Because you're down with that? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Death binds us all together. Death is what brings us together. It's what, I mean, honestly, like, what's the difference between a dead millionaire and a dead peasant, right? What's the difference? What they're buried in? That's cool. They're both still dead. What's the difference between, you know, a dead white guy and a dead black guy? Nothing. They're both dead. We're all the same once we're dead. Shit, we're all the same now. It's just our government won't let us have guillotines, so we can't encourage the upper class to do their part in helping to protect society. Polaris was also a wood carver and often made cute statues for his wife, usually carving out important moments they shared. Oh, that's really nice. PCM, that's really nice. We still have bleach though. What do you mean? What do you mean, True Blue? What do you mean we still have bleach? It's about to get a lot less nice. Yes, give me a lot less nice stuff. But yeah, Dogness, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use this possessed little girl in Umbra. If my players go there, which actually I'm gonna make my players go there. I'm gonna do a what's it called? Attack on Titan thing where the monk's daddy had a lab in Umbra underground. So yeah, I can make my players go to Umbra, and they will absolutely encounter that little girl. If we can convince everyone to drink bleach, all the Earth's problems will be solved. That actually true. That is true. But also pretty illegal because we don't drink the Kool-Aid, right? I think we can all, if anybody survives it or anybody gets caught planning it, I'm pretty sure you can go to jail for trying to convince people to drink the Kool-Aid. If you don't know that reference, just look it up. After he lost his wife, he set out to the wilderness to find the necromancer's dungeon. Okay. Meatball, as Alexander the Great was walking amongst his camp, he came upon the philosopher I don't know how to pronounce that name. Taking through a pile of human bones. I asked him what he was doing. I was endeavoring to find the bones of your father, but I find I cannot differentiate them from the bones of a slave. Yeah, see? We're all the same in death. We're all just meat on calcium sticks, driven by electricity. We convinced everyone to eat Tide Pods, though. No, we didn't convince everybody. I never ate a fucking Tide Pod. But I'm smarter than that. Okay, let me see here. Diogenes. Thank you, Meatball. I was gonna try to pronounce it, but then I said, you know what? It's not worth it. It's not worth it, because somebody will correct me. It's Diogenes. Now I like Diogenes. Okay. Let's see. Path of destruction from the undead led by the Nightwalker. We'll say a large tract of land leading from the Umbra area and stretching down through the countryside towards, what did we call it? Bloom Root? No, I don't like that. I need a settlement name for like a farming settlement. Let's do the magical Lake Row. Wheaton? Or not Wheaton. New Barktown? Oh no. No. He did not rest until he was able to find her, slowly becoming more and more exhausted. Whenever night fell and he set up camp, he carved little statues of her so he could remember what he lost as his grip on reality loosened. These statues started to look less and less like her, slowly losing detail. On the last night of his search, the last statue he made vaguely resembled a woman in a dress. Good God, PCM. Twisted pine fields for the farm. Twisted? Or twin pines? Do we want to go with Twin Pines Farm? Is it Twin Pines Farm? I think it's Twin Pines Farm. Yeah. Sorry, it was Twin Pines Ranch. My bad. Twin Pines Ranch. Time to make it worse by telling the wife side of the story. All right, let's hear it. Ranch ruins it. Literally unreadable. It's literally from Back to the Future. It's literally from Back to the Future. Because Back to the Future, basically it starts the mall where they're testing the DeLorean is the Twin Pines Mall. But when Marty goes back in time, it goes back far enough to where the mall wasn't there, and instead it was a ranch, and it was called Twin Pines Ranch. Because they had two twin pine trees right next to each other, but the DeLorean runs over one of them, taking them out. And then when he comes back to the future, I think the mall is called Lone Pine Mall. I think it's called Lone Pine Mall. But he changes the future. We know that's not allowed. All right. I like Lake Row, but there's no lake in the area. Twisted Pine Fields. Yeah, you know what? I like that. I kind of like that as it grows on me. Or it's grown on me. Twisted Pine Fields. I like that. Twin Pine Sun. Yeah. Twisted Pine Fields. Love it. Great. A large tract of land leading from the Umbra area and stretching down through the countryside towards the Twisted Pine Fields. That has been I don't want to say sucked, but it's been sucked. Drained. They gave the land a big suck. Drained of all life. Because you know what? I'm gonna extend. I like the idea of the Nightwalker being able to just drain living creatures of their life by being near it. But why would it only affect creatures and not plants? Are plants not creatures? What's the difference between a plant creature and a plant? What's the difference between a twig blight and a regular shitty bush? That's an actual question. I'm trying to think if there's any reason why I shouldn't do this. I don't think there's a reason why I shouldn't do this. So yeah, we'll do this. A large tract of land leading from the Umbra area and stretching down through the countryside towards Twisted Pine Fields has been drained of all life. What else happens? Are there some there's some shitty undead that I can throw in this area? What are some of the shittiest fucking undead? Ooh, oh, undead spirit. What is this? Oh, this is a summoned thing. Oh. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? The spirit makes the number of attacks equal to half this spell's level. Wait, what? This is created by a summon undead spell. 3rd level necromancy. Oh, okay. So multi-attack at the most, it can do 4 attacks. That's still pretty cool. Plus, then it uses your spell attack mod to... Wait, how long does summon undead last? Spirit resembles an undead creature when the creature disappears when it drops to... Or when it ends. 1 hour. Okay. Okay, interesting. How long does it take to cast? 1 action. Oh, neat. And all you need is a gilded skull worth at least 300 gold. A golden skull with rubies and diamonds set in its eyes. Alexia's strength came from the night. The shadows gave her the cover needed to be her beloved's shooting star. She never would have expected to have been attacked during the day, especially by the undead. She fought well with what little she had, regretting not bringing her signature bow with her. However, she still ended up unconscious at the end of it. Upon awakening, she was greeted by the smug, sickening grin of the necromancers. Soon everything started to hurt. Oh god. Do I not carry around a gilded skull? Honestly, like, I left it at my friend's house this weekend, and I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna get it back. Cause he has dogs, and boy, those dogs were real interested in it. There's people that don't carry around their gilded skull. I know. I fucked up. All right, I fucked up. Undead spirit though, putrid only, ghostly only. Oh, so you go. Oh, interesting, not interestly. Oh, so you pick ghostly, putrid, or skeletal? Why would you pick... Wait, hold on. Skeletal gets grave bolt. Oh. Skeletal's ranged. Putrid is melee. But they also have the aura. Then poison. Neat. Wait, what's the ghostly? The deathly touch? Oh, super cool. Oh, super cool. Plus the level of the spell. God, so a 9th level undead whatever would have an AC of 20? With $90 health. You'd go putrid because then the aura would hopefully poison the enemy, and then the rotting claw would also potentially paralyze them if they're poisoned. Oh god, that's mean. Even if you forgot one, what about using one of your backup gilded skulls? They're in storage right now. I need to go to the storage unit and get them out. You also have a Goliath skull that you coated in iron and had mounted on its femur. You use it as a warhammer. Well, that seems unwise. I feel like the inferior iron would be weakening the Goliath bones. You should use something much stronger, like adamantine. He was very obnoxious. I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. Neat. Anyway, I got distracted. Avatar of Death. Cool. Literally like the Grim Reaper, isn't it? Wait, hold on. Isn't this the thing that's summoned? Yeah, it's from the DMG. That's why. This is the thing that's summoned from the deck of many things. It's stupid. It's absolutely shit. Anyway, these are high level CRs. I want shitty CRs. Yes, crawling claws and stomping foots. We love crawling claws and stomping foots. Feetloaf. No. The necromancer's foul magic was excruciating, her body being morphed and contorted, her skin transmuting into steel. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Turning into the perfect prison to trap her soul in, a blade to cleave anyone who stood in the necromancer's way. Only she knew who she would cleave through first. Oh no. I see where this is going, PCM. I don't like it. Don't leave out the shadows. Well, okay, so... Well, yes. But this is... Whew. Excuse me. This is an area that I don't want to be lethal. I'm not looking to kill my party here. At the other spot, I am, and that's why I put a Nightwalker in there. Although, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. I'll throw in a shadow. It's not gonna be tactful. Can these things? You know what? I'm the DM. I can do whatever the fuck I want. I'll do a shadow. Here. I'll put shadow. I'll say everything twice too. Death's Head. No, that's a tiny beholder. Zambambis? Oh, we love Zambambis, don't we? What the fuck's a skeleton key? What is Tomb of Annihilation? Oh, gross. I don't want to use anything from Tomb of Annihilation. Yeah, we'll throw in zombies too. Skeletal rats could be fun. A Knoll Witherling. Ooh, an ash zombie. What's this from? Lost Mine of Phandelver. What's... Anybody want some pickles? Oh, no thank you, Enigma. I don't like pickles. I don't like pickles. I like vinegar. And I won't eat, like, I'll eat stuff that's had pickles on it, but I don't like pickles. It's not the taste, it's the texture. It's the texture. Can't stand it. It's a slimy thing with a crunch. For whatever reason, I just don't like it. You're the pickle mage? Oh god, wait, Enigma, do you make your own pickles? Do you actually pickle your own pickles? I don't like tomatoes. unless it's made into like a sauce, or it's a slice on a burger or maybe a sandwich. Otherwise, yeah, I know it's cucumbers, True Blue. But like cherry tomatoes, nope, fucking hate them. Can't stand them. They taste like grass. Non-lethal, a Tarrasque half undead. It can barely move, but is the setting for a mini dungeon, as there are cultists performing a ritual in one of its stomachs. Dogness! I fucking love that! Oh my god! Dogness, that's great! I've been hexed by the Kablamo. Fuck. What am I gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the thing that's always managed to help get rid of hexes for me. Hex away. Eat a pickle, it's the only way to reverse it. You know, these fucking lighters, These lighters that they're the Bics, the like the easy reach ones. They're really nice. Polaris, looking more sleep deprived than ever, finally found the dungeon. Took all he had to make it to the necromancer's chambers. His rage was not hidden, neither was his exhaustion. Perhaps if he had rested, the outcome would have been different. Polaris lunged towards his foe, screaming for the return of his wife. Necromancer had no choice but to return what he took, straight through Polaris's heart. Oh god. It's just as green. Yeah, let's see. Ash, zombie, yeah. I don't want to add too much. Oh god, not an aquatic ghoul. Wait, they have aquatic? I should have used these. Those are cool. The boneless. Guys, they have boneless. I like boneless. Husk zombie. Yes. Oh god, Curse of the Husk. What the fuck? Olives? I like olives. I like olives. I'll eat them. I prefer them out of a jar instead of a can. Now you can tell your character's backstory? Jesus, PCM. You know what this sounds like though. I'll let you say your piece, but I'm gonna tell you, like, I'm getting very Revenant vibes. It's a Lacedon. What is it? Just a different kind of ghoul? A specter. Ooh, specters could be fun. Swarm of zombie limbs. Oh, what a beautiful picture for it, too. Years later, a skeleton regained his sapience. The necromancer, who was slain long ago, no longer had control over him. Fortunately, the adventurers never found the vault he was guarding. So he was the only one who was spared. He had no memory of who he was or who he came from, so he named himself after the first thing he saw, a piece of a broken shield with the word polar on it. He named himself Polaroid. I'm sorry. It's like a sad backstory and shit, but then you named him Polaroid. I'm sorry. Not making fun of you, but Polaroid found himself drawn by something deeper in the vault. As he ventured further in, he found a longsword covered in dust. From this longsword, a dark, inky energy flowed from it and took shape. It had very little features. All that could be seen were its pale blue eyes and pale blue markings along its body. It sounded like a woman, her voice soft and carrying. She spoke as if she knew him, although they just met. Jesus! And here I thought I couldn't feel anything anymore. I like that. I like the skeletons. Ooh, a skeletal swarm. Creatures are deafened while in the swarm space. Oh, neat. Neat. Wait, what's a will-o-well? What's the difference between a will-o-wisp and a will-o-well? Nothing? Nothing. What's this from? Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Oh, interesting. Although, will-o-wisps. You resist almost everything. You're immune to some stuff. There's a bonus action. You can target a creature. or fucking die? Wait. So it's just like no more. Oh my god. So basically the will-o-wisp can make a 0 hit point creature that may or may not already be making death saves make like a super death save versus die or not. Luckily it is a con save, so there's the bonus, but god damn, if the target dies, the will-o-wisp gains 3d6 hit points. Ugh. Wisp can't wear or carry anything, sure. Can move through stuff, fine. Variable illumination. Oh, so it can change how much it's brightening up areas. Oh, neat. Time to talk about your patron. All right, fuck. Just clicked on your friend's Discord profile and his bio says, why don't you go world build yourself some bitches? She felt nothing but sadness and despair after being helpless to stop her husband's demise. It hurt so much knowing that it was caused by her own blade. It hurt even more seeing his corpse being used by the necromancer to do his bidding. Her time spent in the vault was not wasted, however. During her time there, she spent in siphoning magic from everything in the vault's power. Free from the necromancer's curse. Years passed, nearly all the magic in the items of the vault has been absorbed by her. She can feel something familiar, or maybe even someone. The skeleton picks up her blade-shaped prison, and she immediately recognizes who it is. Oh. Oh, PCM, Jesus Christ. That's deep. I love that. I absolutely love that. Have I heard of the Sletch? Did you pick it, made it for Halloween, you believe? It starts as just a minor itch, a rash. Eventually skin itself dies and becomes undead regardless of the flesh underneath. No! It puppets the corpse or crawls along as loose skin under doors, strangling people. Sometimes just an itch is a death sentence. Oh my god, that's horrible. Will-o-wisp versus well is good, one bad. One good, one bad. And minor stat block changes. Oh. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Wait, why do the will-o-wisps do lightning damage? And they can just go invisible. Neat. Maybe I'll throw some will-o-wisps in. Just cuz. Nah, we'll just stick with zombies. So we'll have shadow, zombie, will-o-wisps. I think what I'll do is I won't have the shadow or the will-o-wisps come out until nighttime, but I'll have a couple zombies just walking through during the day and night. I cleaned out my keyboard and I just realized, like, because I cleaned it out, the keys click a lot better, and now my typing registers on my mic, so I apologize for that. I'll have to change my settings so it doesn't. There we go. Fill the keyboard back up with shit. Yeah. I'll have to, apparently. No, I had to clean it out because, like, the last few of my streams and like for a week, I realized that my keys were double pressing. Just some of them were double pressing. So I was like, okay, well, I need to figure this out. Made sure it wasn't a software issue. Made sure it wasn't anything like that. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just take my keyboard apart and clean it out. And boy, it took me hours because I pulled every single key off of my keyboard, cleaned everything out underneath, washed all the keys. I actually washed the keys and then put it all back together. Which, if you ever do that, take a picture first before you take all the keys off. I did. I'm not dumb. But I've known people that would be the type to pull all the keys off their keyboard without taking a picture first. Or without having a reference to use. Okay. That's not bad. That's not bad. And let's see. Refugees, yeah. There we go. Just some shit. Just some shit. I think I'm gonna insert. We're gonna do another one of these 3x2 tables. Hey, thanks for picking that up, King. Shadow, zombie, will-o-wisp. Okay. Will-o-wisp. Pop this out. Do this. And I do this. I do the pop out and then copy paste because if I don't, it tries to copy paste the picture too. And I don't need the picture. That should be it if you're remembering everything. Well, god damn. PCM, that is a deep story. I really like that. Will-o-wisp, shadow, This is easier to do when I'm not zoomed in. Okay. And then do I really need the stat block for zombies? They're not gonna survive. They're probably not even gonna be able to do anything. I'll copy it anyway. That's the story of the character that everyone thinks is a joke character. Oh God. So this is a character that you're actually playing. Or that you're going to be playing. Or you would like to play. Something like that. Okay, perfect. Cool. Playing him at the moment. Okay. Him and his patron argue like an old married couple. You get to voice both of them. Nice. That's really nice. So your DM's in on this, right? And your DM's just playing along and going with it, and it's just like, yep. I would assume, yeah. Okay. I really like that. I really like that. So I would assume that at some point, like, your character's gonna regain his memory, right? So if that's the case, what would you envision your character's happy ending being? And I know that might sound dumb, but like, happy ending as in what would be your character's, or what would you like your character's end goal to be? The thing that actually puts an end to their story. By the end, they're both supposed to regain their memories and accept that Polaris and Alexia are long dead. Interesting. It becomes something new. Interesting. Because you could. Not saying you should. I'm gonna voice where my mind would go with it. Even death could not part them. Yeah. So where my mind would go with it is like, the happy ending would actually be like him finding not just death, but peace in death. But I'd imagine that he'd also want to, like, separate his wife's bond from her weapon. Because even then, if she's trapped within it, interesting. I don't know. I'd probably go the route of trying to essentially destroy his wife's prison and then off himself so they could be together in death, truly. Apparently at level 5, the DM will let her manifest outside of it. Oh, neat. Neat. Interesting. I like it. Anyway, you said you needed ideas for like memories for them, right? So yeah. What if I like my idea for obvious reasons. It's my idea. But I like the idea of her meeting him by essentially saving his life. But then beyond that, I mean, if you want wholesome memories, all you need is like, what's the neat rom-com we get before the show becomes extremely dark? You think the Hexblade's raise undead ability summoning the wife would be neat? Ooh, yeah, Dogness has a point there. Dogness has a point there. No, if you want wholesome memories, go with like the first night they spent together. No, not the night, but the morning after. Go with the morning after the first night they spent together. If you want to do the super mushy stuff, do that. Do minor memories. Do minor memories that would mean absolutely nothing to normal people, but would mean the world to your characters. And lurk away, J-Ron, I appreciate it. How many kids do they have that they don't remember? Yeah, okay. They never had any. I like that. I like that. No loose ends. Please, for the love of God, nobody ever tell my kids that I said children are loose ends. But there's an orphan in the party that you fully intend on making their child in spirit. Yeah, go for it. Boo, more loose ends. But do stuff that's like so minor and doesn't actually mean anything. Don't make it like, oh, their first kiss, or I mean, you can do that. You can do that. But don't make like the big memories. Don't make the big memories the big ones. Make the big memories the small ones. Make the most impactful memories for your characters, because technically you're playing two characters. Make the most impactful memories for your characters, like I don't know. It's hard to say without really knowing your characters, but for me it's, and I'll get mushy about my own wife. For me it's not like our first date. I remember what I gave her. I remember the first time I saw her, and it's like, yes, those are the things. Those are the things that are big. I remember the first night we spent together, but when I think about her, that's not the first thing that comes to mind. The first thing that comes to mind is like me just giving her kisses on the cheek. That's it. Super like super tame, first of all. Super tame, but it's just it's so small, right? It's small. It's, when you look at it, you're like, okay, it's insignificant, but it's not about what's happening. It's about the feelings that are tied with what's happening. You know? Those are going to be the most impactful memories. Obviously, you can do like their wedding day. You can do their first date. You can do the first night they spent with each other. And those work as long as there's that intense emotion tied to it. Lurk away, True Blue. Enjoy your spiritual journey with J-Ron. You're both on spiritual journeys. An ad, you failed the wisdom save. I know. I just looked over and I saw that there was an ad running and I was like, oh, well, shit happens. But yeah, ad over. You can hear me now. Yeah. My suggestion is make the most impactful memories the most emotional ones, the ones that are filled with the most emotion, no matter how small they might seem on the outside. That would be my suggestion to coming up with like great memories, with coming up with yeah. You're the ring grabber, but all these bitches calls you the ring master. You're a dapper blue porcupine who all the ladies think is fine. But your mama calls me Sonic when she's you know what? I'm gonna time me out for that one. Who's calling me? Who's calling me? Let's see. Okay, nobody I know. That's great. Love it. So, yeah, that's my take on that. That's my take on that. I know some folks would say you need more of a purpose, you need bigger things, stuff like that. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's more real. You have no relationship experience, so you haven't the slightest clue, but you'll look into it. Yeah. Yes. But you're gonna go research it. I like that. Yeah, no. That's just my thought. Like a lot of people who would write, like, because essentially that's kind of what you're wanting to do. It's extremely hard to roleplay a couple. You know what a couple is? PCM, do you have a best friend? Do you have like that one friend that you trust 100% no matter what? You fight, yes, you argue, but it never really impacts your relationship. Mayhaps. That's it. Having a best friend is the same as having a partner that you really care about. If you have somebody that you could think of that way, use that experience to help determine your role play. Don't use love stories and stuff like that. And again, I was gonna say a lot of love stories would really push for that super sappy shit, right? They'd really push for those situations where they're like they put a lot of focus on, again, like the first night together, where all the passion, like the high passion stuff, right? And that's great for a new couple. But if they're a couple that have actual like deep feelings for each other, and they've been through shit, not just against other people, but against each other, if there's been shit that they've overcome between the two of them, it's not that the passion disappears, it's just that the passion's not the most important feeling anymore. I think that's...
Hello there.
Hello, motherfucker.
Thanks for the follow, PCM. I greatly appreciate that. No, I think it's the issue that I take with like young adult authors, right? And I make fun of my wife for this because she reads some YA novels here and there. And yeah, again, I give her shit for it because I think it's funny. But it's kind of my issue because they try to push romance as extremely passion filled, and it's I don't know. Beginning stages, the courting, all of that, yeah, there's a lot of passion, but in a longer relationship, that's not the stuff that sticks out. That's not the stuff that sticks out. You went to a wedding last week? Want to make it seem realistic? Puns. Oh my god, yes. Like I said. One, like I said, don't take your weddings seriously. Your weddings should be fun, fuck traditions, right? And two, yes, puns. Puns, dumb jokes, lame jokes, groans all around. There are far more puns and dad jokes in every relationship than there are good, well thought out jokes. Romance is about the day-to-day just as much as big moments. Yeah, exactly. Dogness, me and you. You gotta go now. You'll be back with the best enemies to lovers stories starring two people destined to kill each other. Love it. I hope to see you again, PCM. And I'm glad you stopped by. Thank you again for the follow. I look forward to talking to you in the future. I swear, if you didn't like these people so much, you'd have throttled them both. Their own wedding. You know? Meatball? Sometimes you just gotta deal with it, man. You just gotta accept that their version of fun is different from yours. And they would have deserved it. Was it that bad? Was it like every other sentence? This isn't bad. I'm thinking a bit farther ahead, though. I might have to pull back a little bit. Eating together is a huge one. Having them eat too spicy foods. They're talking about an interest only one of you have is like half of why. Yeah, it's the small stuff. It's the small stuff. That's the important stuff. I feel pretty good about this. I feel pretty good about this. I think I've planned far enough ahead to where this may actually take care of like at least 2 sessions. But I think I focused a bit too much on the end. And again, I don't know. I need to take another look at this, and I still have next week to do planning as well. But I need to take a look at this and figure out if I need to throw anything in that leads up to this point. Who they are isn't just big things, a goofy dance or them singing to herself off key. Yeah. Yup. Yup. Huh, actually, I wonder, what if I do? What if I do, what if I, DC something, investigation, by dirt, moss, and rubble. I don't know. What should I'd say, I don't know. We'll make it a DC 12 investigation. I wanna add a little bit more to the ruins. I want it to be a little more sidetracky. This way there's something else. There's more that they can do here if they decide to stop. So at night it'll be ghosts and then potentially the investigation. During the day, they could investigate a bit and check it out. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Just curious. Not bad. Not bad at all. What would I want to put down there? What would I want to put down there? Let's see. The ladder. Cumbles. No, not cumbles. Crumbles. Crumbles under any weight. The drop down to the floor is how far of a drop? We'll say 13 feet. I have an idea in my mind of how much ground I want between the floor of the ground floor and the ceiling of the basement area. Yeah, we'll just call it a basement area. A few skeletal. Few skeletal corpses can be found with clear signs of what? With clear signs of wounds varying from fractured ribs. I want to expand on that to a crushed skull. No. No. Wounds include fractured bones, crushed ribs, crushed ribs. No. Ribs crushed into the chest cavity. There we go. And a smashed in skull. There we go. Super fucking brutal, right? Super brutal. So we've got like just various bones, arms, legs fractured. They've, clearly been smashed, hit. Somebody's ribs smashed into their chest, so it's almost like creating a bowl in their chest. Which, fun fact, some people actually grow that way. I've known multiple people in my life that had that. One of them had surgery to correct it. Pretty cool. They put a metal bar behind his sternum in his chest. But yeah, so basically chest cavity smashed in, and then a skull crushed, smashed, whatever. These are kind of like interchangeable because they really mean the same thing. I just wanted to avoid using the same one over and over and over and over. What would be down here? Let's say old scraps of armor and we'll say rusted or worn. No, and rusted and worn weapons. Can be found on and, there we go, nearby the corpses. It's old. What would have survived down here? What would have survived down here? if they do this, I do want to reward them for doing it. Actually, I might know. I might know something. I'll just type out treasure. Why should I lie to myself about what it actually is? Treasure, we'll say old map. Old maps. Yeah, fuck it. Old maps of the island, so altogether 150 for that. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? What else would we find under here? I'm not gonna say rusted. There we go. What else? There we go. I'm gonna be a dick. I'm gonna be a dick. Ancient insignia of the old, yeah, we'll just say yeah. How much is this one gonna be? We'll say do this and that. What do we want it to look like? What do we want this old insignia to look like? I really don't know. What did I say? Hold on. What did I say the current one is? It's a silver ring with 12 stars evenly spaced along it in a field of blue. I don't think I've done this yet. So I don't think I've actually created this. So something like that. And then no, we're gonna do this. Yeah, we'll do that. And then I want something like kind of like that, yeah. Oh, but brush width is that's too small. Ooh, 200's too big. 200's too big. 90's too big too. No, not 70. 50, yeah, okay. We'll do 50. But this needs to be bigger. Okay. Can I do stars with this? Oh, I can. Fuck yes. Nope, wait, go back. That's not quite silver, is it? It's not quite. It's hard to do a silver, isn't it? Close enough. Close enough. And then how'd I describe that? 12 stars evenly spaced along it in a field of blue. Fuck, what is that? Oh, never mind, it's a clock. Never mind. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that doesn't work. Because there's 2 between each of those. Use a clock as a 12-sided template. Yeah, exactly. So it's a clock. It's a clock. I'm a fan of the 4-pointed star. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Woo! Oh, that's fun. Oh, I see. I see. Oh my. Oh, okay. There we go. That's probably about what I want. Oh no. Oh no. What if we go 100? Nope. Still not great. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Yeah. Does that work? Yeah, kinda. I'm not gonna perfectionist this. If I do, I will hate myself forever. Wait, hold on. Well, that's not what I wanted. Okay, now I can get what I wanted. No, fuck off. There we go. Okay. Hold on. I'm being dumb. I'm being dumb, aren't I? There we go. Told you I was being dumb. Okay, doesn't matter how I put this. This is just kind of a basic mock-up. Normally, I don't do this shit on stream, but you know what? I got... Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna rush through this now. Right about there, I think. You know, actually, I don't mind how that looks. Silver's so fucking hard to get, huh? Although I haven't really played around with it a whole lot. But that's not bad. That's not bad. I like it. Good enough for my purposes, anyway. I see where I fucked up, though. Ah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Okay. So that's my current one. That's my current one. Oh, yeah, here we go. We'll do a wave of gold beneath a field of sky blue. Why not? That can't be bad, right? Fuck. Yeah, should be fine. And then I have variable prices on this shit because obviously if they take it to the wrong person, they're not gonna get as much for it. But if they take it to the right person, they're gonna get a lot more for it. What is that? 30 times more for the maps and 25 times more for the insignia. Should I add something actually useful for them? Yeah, I think I should. I don't wanna, but I think I should. Shit. I think I should. Hold on, I need my PHP. How much does chain weigh? Seems like a weird thing, but fortunately it's not. 10 feet. Oh god, so it's a pound per foot. Pound per foot. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna regret it, but I'm gonna do it. Is it? Is it Mithril? I think it's Mithril. Because fucking Tolkien has a thing on Mithril. I'm just gonna call it Mithril. If the Tolkien estate wants to come after me and charge me for it, then they're more than welcome to. For my own homebrewed use. How much would this cost? Probably a lot. If they really wanted to sell it. I don't think they would, funnily enough. Because that motherfucking barbarian, his intelligence score is real fucking low, but he don't play like it. 5 gold for 10 feet. So it's probably... Well, let's see. Nope, not there. Treasure. There we go. Just show me the mithril shit. Oh god, it doesn't. It's not with that, is it? I know they had, maybe they do have a section just for Mithril. I know they have some shit about the adamantine stuff. I just don't remember what the difference is. Yep, there's that mithril armor. Actually, I am gonna do that for reasons. Where is it? Alchemy jug, amulet of health, adamantine armor. Okay. Looking for... Yeah, maybe it's here under the creation stuff. I know some of the things, like getting your weapons silvered, cost like 100 gold. So it gives you a good idea of how much more it's gonna cost. But I don't know. would it increase the cost by like 100 times or? Okay. I'll just apply a random cost or a random price tag to it. We'll say if a regular chain is normally 5 gold, we could say that this one's gonna be 250 gold. And then I saw something in here. I kind of there are some things that I want to do. Some things I want to give the players, but I want to make sure that it's nothing that's gonna break it. Alchemy jug would be fun. You know what? Maybe I won't give them something crazy like that. Yeah, maybe that'll be enough. That'll kind of be enough. And actually, I'm gonna say yeah, we'll say it's locked up in a wall safe for no fucking reason whatsoever. Yeah. Sure, there we go. That's fine. That works. I'm happy with that. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cut, paste. No. Damn. Yeah, I'll just leave that. I'll leave it as is. That's fine. Path of destruction. Okay. Shadows, zombies, will wisps. Roadblock, that's all good. Oh, my map's upside down. Okay, so that's not terrible. Not terrible at all. Oh, I guess on the way back, you know what? I did do this. I did do this. Where the fuck is it? Yes, the Elway Pass. On the way back. Encounter the aftermath of the avalanche they had previously seen behind them. Let's see. What did this avalanche do? I don't think it would do a whole lot on like an actual cliffside area. I think it's gonna be more. Yeah, I think it's gonna be in one of the more flatter kind of valley areas between ridges. Okay. Now I'm curious. I need to know does the snow Oh, National Geographic, you're amazing. Don't play anything. Okay, so avalanche. I need rules on avalanches, damn it. During an avalanche, massive snow, rock, ice, soil, and other materials slides swiftly down a mountainside. Yes, we know this. It begins with that. Yup. A large, fully developed avalanche can weigh as much as 1 million tons. That's a lot. It can travel faster than 200 miles per hour. Holy shit. Avalanches occur as layers in a snowpack slide off. Okay. Two main types of snow avalanches, sloughs and slabs. Sloughs are much less dangerous than slab avalanches. Slabs are the big ones that we usually see and fear. Once a slab starts, it shatters into many separate blocks. They break up into ever smaller pieces, rising in the air as moving cloud of icy particles, blah, blah, blah. But this doesn't... Hold on, this doesn't help. It's one of the most powerful events in nature. Fractured masses of blah, 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 blah. If I'm caught in an avalanche, first thing to do is try to get off the slab. Okay, skiers and snowboarders can head straight downhill to gather speed, then veer sideways out of the slide path, sure. Reach for a tree as a last resort. Try to swim up out of the snow. Sure. Human body is 3 times denser than avalanche debris and will sink quickly. Okay, this helps. This helps. I think I'm onto something. This makes finding and rescuing avalanche victims much more difficult. If buried in an avalanche, try to clear some space in front of you to breathe. Then punch a hand skyward. Once the avalanche stops, it settles like concrete. Oh. That's... Huh. That doesn't... Oh, that's not what I wanted to hear. That's not what I wanted to hear at all. Okay, so so what would the effects of an avalanche passing down over a path be? It would generally destroy the path, right? But as long as you know the direction to take, it's still there. It's not like the snow's gonna be lighter and fluffier afterwards, so you're more likely to sink in. Because if it settles like that, and it specifically says it settles like concrete, Don't like. I could just take a chunk of the mountainside out. That's always fun. And then go, okay, deal with it. You have to get your horses across somehow. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, but I do want to do something. I just don't know what I would do. Yeah, we'll say that the terrain's drastically changed. That's always good. That's nice. Love it. Love to see it. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. What would this have uncovered anything? I don't know that this would have uncovered anything. Is it really gonna? Am I really gonna have it not affect them at all? I guess. I guess because of how I used it and what's being used, it's really not gonna affect them. Because even if you have to go out and into an area after there was an avalanche, that area is still like it's settled, so it's not as dangerous as it was. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna do this. Day 1, half day. I need weather. Can I pop it out? Thought I could pop it out. No. There we go. I knew I could pop it out. No, that's not how I wanted it to. Fuck. Okay, you know what? It's just gonna have to work this way. Let's see. What am I rolling? 2d6? I'll get my actual dice out. Those are 8s. There we go. Here's 6s. Ooh. These are nice. One's like purple and blue. The other's purple and orange. Cool. Let's see what we get. 5 and 3, so an 8. Looks like it's gonna be there we go. Typical temp. Scattered clouds. Day 2. That's a 1 and a 3 for a 4. Oh god. Not another snowstorm. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Okay. I will accept it. I will accept it. My players won't. One of them's gonna absolutely hate me. Wow, that's another 4? What did I do last time for how long the snowstorm lasted? I had a 16-hour blizzard. Oh god, did I roll 46? Did I roll 46? Oh fuck, I may have. Well, I mean, at least it's kind of fitting. All right, 4 and 3 for 7. Yep. Cold, clear sky. Day 5. Just in case. And actually, I should put these on. The calendar. I might have to take a look at the calendar and maybe print off a new one and put out what the weather is for each of those days. 6 and a 5, 11. Oh, typical temp, strong wind. Okay. Okay. Day 6. Let's see what happens. A 6. Okay, so it's cold and lightly snowing. I should print off. I should print off another calendar. And then just update it with this stuff. Where is my calendar? Oh, right. I hadn't figured out the fucking moon phases yet. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I gotta pull this up over here. Then can I take this? Do something like this? Nope, because I want to keep it on the same page, please. Oh, fuck. Oh god, what's happening? See, now I'm fucking stuff up. Nope. That's not gonna work. Don't save. Oh god. How do I want to do this? I could always do this. It's actually I wonder, can I paste to this? Oh, I can. Oh, that's well, I like that. Okay. There's got to be something. There's got to be something else I can do. Almost forgot what it was called. Nope, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. Not that. I thought there was another one. I thought there was another office tool that I could use. Ugh, no, there isn't. Okay. I apologize. Oh, but if I paste it here, I can't actually edit that shit. Okay. Okay. So let's make this as wide as we need to. Ugh. I think right about there. That should be fine. Oh, can I not? Oh, interesting. Oh, nope. That fucked that up. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe what I will have to do. Fuck. I didn't bookmark that calendar creator, and I should have. I absolutely should have. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Nope. Shite. Okay. Oh, hey, is it this one? Hey, it is. Cool. All right, cool. We're gonna play around with this, and I'm gonna see if I can't transfer my calendar to it, and then get something that prints better, so I can mess with it. Ew, no. Not Taldore. Pricing, login, register. Great, yours for free. Yeah, I clicked on the thing. Let me just, my calendars. Oh no, wait, new calendar. Okay, let's see. There we go. Choose a calendar preset. Oh god, no. No. New weekday. Fucking, I don't know. Day. 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 Fuck, how many did I have? $45 with a 46. If I do 36, actually 6 might work. 6 could work. Let's try that. We'll stick with that. We'll stick with that. Oh shit. Okay, we'll do that. Bum 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 bum. Burnham Fall. It's just Rise. This is Fall. Yeah, okay. Autumn, fall. Times rise. Times fall. Okay, cool. The rise is 46. Fall is 45. 46. 45. Is that done? Is that done? Right? Yep. Yeah, okay, cool. Making sure that that all makes sense. At least to me. Okay, and you know what? That's not too bad. That doesn't look too bad at all. Starts in the spring. No leap days. Eras. I think I have an era, but I'm not gonna worry about that. It's too much. It's too much. Yep, perfect. Months, that looks good. Not gonna worry about leap days, eras, no. Moons, we'll get around to that. Oh. Oh. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Fuck, what is it? There we go. I don't know how. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yes, fine. Rhythm Rise, day 1. Yup. Aestus, no. Aestus Rise, day 1. Oh, welcome back, PCM, and hey, Smooth Brain Dog, how's it going? I'm fucking around with this calendar creator because I have my calendar, but the last time we worked on it, it got all wonky, and so I wanna get something better. So I have to learn this. You're gonna write the story, but you got distracted by making minis on Hero Forge. Ooh, I need to go through and make some Hero Forge minis. You're also a smooth brain dog. We love our smooth brain dogs. This is kind of mean though, because it doesn't show me. Or is it cycles? No, it's not cycles. Season length. Okay, here we go. 90. There we go. Okay. Perfect. No, sorry, 91. What is the season type bullshit? I don't understand that. Like updating your Alexia mini and NPCs for your world. Ooh, nice. I've used Hero Forge to create a portrait for a character that I played once. It turned out pretty good. Being able to go in there, create the character I wanted, and then I took a screenshot of it, printed it out, and then just glued it onto his character sheet. Yep, that's fine. 91. I'll fuck with colors after. Yay, okay, cool. No, fuck you. This is spring. Now I see. This is summer. This is autumn. And hey, look at that. That one's corrected to winter. Bum. Hosting me, but gonna lurk. Hey, you go take care of your kids. Lurk away, always appreciated. Thanks for the host too. Enjoy your mission from God. Okay, this is interesting. I haven't taken time to actually look at this. I'm really enjoying this longer D&D stream. Although I gotta say, I wish this site had like a dark mode. Does it? No, it doesn't. I was hoping it had it somewhere. Okay, interesting. Burnham. Yep, that works. That doesn't look like lurking, Smooth Brain Dog. Fucking. We do. I kind of want to do something like this. Kind of. Where did I hit that color? I think it's kind of close enough. Oh, it's because I did that. Oh, yeah, no. Let's do that. Okay, cool. And then end color, I think we're going to go with something like that. Yeah, that's good. And then we'll hit right about there and then do something like that. Yeah, oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm stupid too. Close enough. Cool. So then we've got seasons. And then it kind of just transfers through. Nope, I hate it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. It's spring, so we want it to be springy. And we'll just use the hex code. It's summer, so we want it to be summery. It's fall, so... Actually, that kind of works. Oh no, wait, cancel. Copy, there we go. Yay, hex codes. I like stuff that lets me use hex codes. Luckily, all your players' backstories will make it easy to go on a tour of pretty much the entire world. Ooh, nice. How much of the world do you have planned out? Copy. Paste? Choose? Okay, cool. Fantastic. Define planned out. Oh. Well, do you have a map of your entire world right down to like every single centimeter? And do you know where every single little rock and pebble is? Do you have a calendar? Do you know how many moons and what phases them? But no, I'm just fucking yeah. How much do you have planned out? Do you have like just the basics in terms of map? You have no map. Oh, okay. No map isn't a bad thing. No, fuck that. I'm not gonna do that. Seasons, weather, enable weather. Oh god, no, not enable weather. I'll print this out. Probably should get it laminated. That way I can write on it. You know locations, just not where you want them to be. Don't really know the general structure you want to go for, so you can't plan out the plate tectonics and all that. Plate tectonics is way too difficult. Way too difficult. But I get it. I absolutely get it. Yeah, because I've thought about that. Surprisingly easier than you thought. I just kind of create what I need, you know? It seems to be a bit easier that way. Rather than trying to work on the actual sciences behind it. And as far as plate tectonics go, honestly, you can pretty much just decide wherever you want your plate tectonics to be. After you create your map, believe it or not. But yeah. There's a few things that you can kind of keep in mind about map creation to make it seem realistic. But other than that, there's not a whole lot you have to do. Dogness, you started from the moon. The planet itself is a moon around a gas giant, so winter is a period of pure darkness. Oh god. Oh god, wait. So what keeps the planet warm while it's in that period of pure darkness? Because if you're going with realistic Dogness, you need something to keep that planet warm, otherwise it'll freeze completely solid in the shadow of the gas giant during the winter. You have your creation story and stuff. Hey, that works. That works. PCM, is it gonna be like an old world? There's a question. It gets very cold for those 2 months. Well, yeah, very cold. Like very cold in the shadow of something in space is cold enough to freeze a person solid. But not saying you're doing anything wrong. I know too much. Decently old. Okay, so there's gonna be like ruins and stuff. Are the areas that they're going to be in pretty well traveled, and like people are well acquainted with the areas? Old enough to not have a Pangea like supercontinent? Or you could. Old enough to become a Pangea like supercontinent. Technically, residual heat takes time to diminish, but most bodies of water do freeze. Goddess of the home and hearth is much more important, though. Ah, okay, I see. Fair enough. I like it, Dogness. Like I said, if you can argue it, then you're good. Or if you've got some reason for it, then you're good. If the moon is close enough to the gravity of the moon being stretched could be enough. Ooh, that just might burn everything to death. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I know I have 2 moons in my world. I have notes down here. Full moon on the 182nd day, new moon on the 364th. I don't think I have to shift it at all. Do I? No, I don't. Okay, so new moon's there. So now I have to do some fucking math, right? Because I have to have it. I have to set this other moon up so it cycles enough so it's perfectly predictable and it lands on certain dates, but okay. You graduated with your physics degree recently. You thought of all that. Oh, okay. Neat. You thought way too much about the orbital mechanics. Good. It means your world will be more believable or easier to believe. Your moon is the ex-home of the Celestials that were destroyed by the dragon gods in the Great Heaven vs. Hell War. Neat. You also figured that plants would need different ways to store energy and how months are defined, given that the normal system we use doesn't make sense there. Yeah. Funny you mentioned that. My friend was telling me on Saturday about this book he was reading. I can't remember the title of the book. I could probably text him and ask him right now. But I don't remember the title of the book. But I remember that there was pretty much just this big ass storm, essentially. Super powerful storm. It literally rips people apart. And it comes around on the planet like once a week, right? And it just wrecks everything. Sorry, got a text from my wife. Anyway, he mentioned that all of the plants and animals in this world have, because the storm has been going on for so long, they all adapted in a way that they're all essentially like rock-like. So all the plants end up pulling themselves in to protect themselves from one of Brandon Sanderson's books. No, the name doesn't sound familiar. Here, I'll text my friend and ask him what the book was. I don't think that was it. Let's see. What was the book with the big bad storm? Yeah, he'll know. So, but yeah, all the plants eventually evolved to have like a rocky outer, like a rocky core, essentially, like a rocky shelled core. And then they'd have the softer inside come out, do regular plant shit. But then when the storm was coming, it would retract into its like shell, kind of like some aquatic plants and anemones and other creatures you'd find around like coral reefs and shit like that. But then the animals adapted as well by like digging and living underground, or they had rocky shells and stuff like that. So essentially everything was either an anemone or a turtle. Hell was sealed under miles of stone, which eventually became the planet that the world is on. Ooh, PCM, that's some spicy stuff. PCM, I'm gonna say this. If you haven't, I don't think you've joined our Discord. You should join our Discord, because we have a whole D&D section where people share their homebrew and just talk about stuff. You're more than welcome to join and talk about this stuff there. Not because I want you to stop here, but because I'd like to hear more. I'd like to hear more about that. Dogness, thank you for the Discord command. But yeah, I'd like to hear more about that, and because I only do these D&D streams once a week. You rep making that information public. Someone joked about digging straight down to hell. Oh, well, you know what they can't dig through? Magic rock. Why would regular rock stop a bunch of devils from just getting out? It's got to have some magical properties, right? Sealed away by godlike magics. Well, now I'm mad because he's not texting me right away. I understand he's at school, but or not school, he's at work, but this is far more important than his job. Better than something from hell digging up? Yeah. Who knows? Dogness, you probably know math, right? I could do this if I knew what I was doing, but I can't figure it out in my head. They realized how stupid it would be to surface, since the Celestials would probably instantly smite them. You know math, sure. Okay. I have a year. I have a year that is 365 days long. Or no, 364 days long. Okay. I'm gonna do this. So I have a 360 Ooh, 364 days in a year. I have Moon 1. Oh, yeah, actually. I'm typing out what I already have here. So, I have 364 days in a year. I need Moon 1 and Moon 2 to both be full on the 182nd day. I also need them both to be completely dark, like completely new moons, on the 364th day of the year. But I need them to be on different cycles. And for simplicity's sake, I need cycles that fit within this year evenly. Is there a way I can do it with keeping the first moon on one solid cycle? Not a math whiz, but... And that second moon could go real fast. It could cycle real fast. I don't care. Sounds like I want them orbiting in opposite directions. Do moons do that? I guess there's no reason why they couldn't, right? As long as they have their own separate orbits. Direction doesn't matter. You can use periodic conditions. How so? I'm good with math. It's just for whatever reason, my brain will not tackle this. It just refuses. Venus thought it would be funny to rotate the opposite direction. Is it Venus that rotates the opposite direction? I thought it was like Neptune. I don't know. It died a horrific death though. Yeah, ooh, yeah. God. Very true. Uranus is on its side, yeah. I learned about the actual origin of Uranus's, and it's Uranus. I learned about the origins of the name. Named after the god Uranos, something like that. I think it's Greek. No, is it Roman? Greek. I can't remember. There was something about it. No, I think it's Roman. Moons don't normally do that due to forming from the same stuff. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Because the thing I'm trying to accomplish is two different moons on different cycles that end up being full together only once per year, and being on a new moon only once per year. Ugh. That's too much work right there. The season colors thing. Named your 8 strongest celestials after the planets. Nice. Only full, empty once per year, or matching once per year. Matching once per year. But on those exact dates. Oh, he texted me back about what that book was. The Way of Kings. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, you were right. Brandon Sanderson. Maybe he didn't tell me the author, but yeah, Brandon Sanderson. The I guess Way of Kings series. But yeah, cool. So Dognus knows of it. Because if it's a matching, just do 1 and divide the time by number of cycles you want in that time. Something. Okay. Okay. I might have to actually write this one out because I think I'll do better with pen and pencil when I'm pencil and paper when I'm trying to figure this shit out. Where's my notebook for this stuff? Right there. Nope, that's not it. Where's my notebook for this stuff? Okay, whatever. I'll just use... this one. That's fine. I've got a coupon code for this game called Wingspan. Kind of fun. It's a board game, but it's kind of fun because you just collect birds and make them lay eggs, and then you get points for all of that. Pluto did get kicked from that group, so it would technically be 7. Don't ever kick out the God of Death. Just saying. Just saying. That would give you the periods, and you could mess with them to make sure one isn't a multiple of the other for either to have... He fell for Tiamat, which was a big no-no. Ooh, hey, I like that. I like that. Okay, hold on. So if I need a full moon on the 182nd and a new on the 364th, it gives me 182 days between, obviously. Simple math, right? Simple math. The difference between the two is literally the first, because we're looking at the halfway point of the year and the end of the year. So we have 182 days to do... to throw a cycle off. But it wouldn't fit, would it? Half-digit cycles, because it's in the middle of 2 full moon cycles. I feel like it needs to be... I don't know. Something's telling me that it can't be an even number, but if it's not an even number... if it's an odd number that... Is there an odd number that evenly divides into 364? Or you can divide 364 by? Other than 1. You're gonna pen calculator, make sure you're doing this right. If you post it on the Discord, you can post it in the general chatter for D&D or the homebrew. I guess either works. Because I think it would have to be. I think it would have to be. Once you heard that the original story for Tiamat becoming evil was something about losing her lover or something, you knew you had to do something with that. But dang it, are you glad you only have one moon? I know. I'm running into this issue simply because I'm stupid and I'm trying to do this. Mathematically, it has to work somehow, but it can't be even. I don't think it can be an even number, because if I do an even number, we'd start the year with a new moon. No, we'd start the year with a... It can go full new full with even times between them. It would have to go new full new. Right? Hold on. Wait. Wait. Hold on. Oh, my shit's off. My shit's off. Because I need the new moons to fall here. And then the full moon to land here. Or 9. I need to shift. No, I need to shift this one. "46 days? Two, 3, 4, 5, and then this should be risen. Okay, perfect. Okay, so I needed to shift that -46, which means that it starts the new... How did I do this? Are they starting the year full or new? They're starting the year new. Oh, wait. No, sorry. I know why I'm confused by my own stupidness. Because the first day of the year. Never mind. The first day of the year is not what I was thinking. I got confused by my own fucking calendar. Because I'm so sucked into this. So, start of the year doesn't matter. It's mostly the fact that this 46th day of this month is the summer solstice, which is when I need 2 full moons. And then the winter solstice, right here, I need 2 new moons. Okay. So technically, on the first day of the year, the moon with the longer cycle, which would just be 1 throughout the entire year, would be quarter full. That's what waxing means. Sorry. Quarter full. New at day 1, full and middle. Sure, if we want to treat the winter solstice as day 1, sure. Yeah. For purposes of, for the purpose of understanding this. One other thing that I could probably get away with if I really just didn't fucking care. Hold on. I may have figured something out. Okay. Cycle, and then we'll shift it by 1. All right. There we go. So now I've got 2 fulls on that. Oh, but then if I go down here, it's not going to be... Sorry. Yeah, now it's a new moon and a full. So it has to be an odd number. It has to be an odd number. So what odd number? I think. Or would it be an even number easily divisible by an odd number? Right, waxing and waning refer to its, yeah. Well, right, but waxing means it's filling up. So if it's a quarter full, I mean it's waxing. Sorry. So a quarter waxing. So yeah, I think it might have to be an even number divisible by an odd number. So an even number that you can divide 364 by that's also divisible by an odd number. Preferably 3. I think. It's not 12. Or is it? No, it's not 12. No, it's not 12. Yeah, shit. Maybe it is something divisible. An even number you can divide. Fuck. So it's not 12. 18. Hold on. Maybe. Nope. Nope. Because it's a string. Fuck. What's next in line? 21. It's not an even number, so 24. This might be an impossible thing. This might be an impossible thing. Everyone in the homebrew chat has cool stuff that looks like the books. All you got is cheap. Don't worry about it, PCM. You want to see my homebrew stuff? I mean, I've been showing it to you. I've been showing you my homebrew stuff. This is my fucking calendar. It's not pretty. Here's my magic table, like, item price figure outer thing, or my magic item price table figure outer thing. Here's all my homebrew stuff. These are all my different homebrew items. You're gonna go and read soon, though. Hey, no problem. No, don't worry about it, Dogness. I will likely figure something else out. I have an idea. Plus, it's already past 6 hours. It is 3:15 for me. You're gonna go show off your homebrew weapons? Yeah, do it. But yeah, it's that time. It's that time, folks. So, I'm gonna drop that real quick. I'll leave that up right now. But I'm gonna say thank you to everybody that stuck around. Dogness, PCM, you guys have been fantastic. Thank you for the follow again, PCM, and oh, Dogness. You joined the Discord too. Glad to have you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna end. It's been 6 hours. Over 6 hours of streaming. I need to take a break. I need to figure out my moon thing. And if I can't, I'm just gonna go, hey, magic shit. Because it's always a good way to get around that. But yeah, let's go raid somebody. Let's go raid somebody real quick. And I think our wonderful J-Ron is. Yep, he's streaming Final Fantasy IX. He's practicing his speed running, and it looks like he got time splits up. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm gonna say start raid. Do that. Make sure that's there. Posted. If you guys are going to stick around for the raid, which is always greatly appreciated, please feel free to use either of those raid messages. The first one for non-subs, the second one for my wonderful subscribers. If you use the second one and you're a subscriber, it's that one that I just used because it uses the little shroomy hearts. But yeah, feel free to copy paste. Let's go spam J-Ron's chat. I appreciate you guys sticking around. I really do. You guys are fantastic. I hope to see you tomorrow when I stream as well. We'll be picking up more Witcher 3, and we'll see how far I can get in that with everybody pulling me down. But yeah, otherwise, thanks. Hopefully I see you again. I know you guys are in the Discord, so I look forward to chatting you up there. Have a good night, folks.